going on, guys? My name is Nikolai, aka Uncle Nick. I'm sitting here with number 2 in the world, 73 kilo, world's strongest woman, Jess Mitchell.
Hi.
And we're your commentator team for the Maryland State Championship today.
Yeah.
This is your first time, right?
It is my first time. So I'm usually either competing, judging, or helping out on the floor. So I've never done commentary. So this is very new and nerve-wracking, and hopefully I do a good job.
It's nothing crazy. I mean, much like you, most of my experiences within competing, judging, done some guest spots, but we kind of just make it up as we go.
Yeah. So you guys are in for a fun time.
Yeah. What is our first event? Is the Max Timber frame deadlift.
Last man standing. Yeah.
Max deadlifts are always fun because I meant that as sarcastic as possible.
I agree. But frame is different.
It is different because of that neutral grip. You're going to see a little bit more weight than you would on like a barbell where it's out in front of you. But it's very taxing.
It is, especially last man standing.
You just keep
literally go into the last person's left pulling. So if you're not smart and you don't strategize where you want to jump in, people will wear themselves out on the first event. So.
Yeah. There's strategy involved. Especially depends on what rules are in play. Sometimes you have 3 attempts and you start.
Yep.
And select your jumps as you wish. Others you've got to hit every single weight.
Yep.
And that is just who's got the bigger gas tank. Because you might have really, really strong pullers, but they don't have the gas tank to get to the weight where they're going to shine. Versus the 3 attempts, they can kind of warm up and pick and choose accordingly.
Kind of know where you're comfortable with, what you probably can hit as a PR.
100%.
And then some people go for broke on that last pull. So.
I mean, I use 80% is a good rule of thumb for an opener.
Yeah.
Some you can hit for a 3 rep.
Definitely.
Guaranteed. It's a really good, safe entry point. I've seen some people just walk in and
try and pull a PR on their first pull. Yeah.
And then they have no points on it.
Exactly. You definitely want to come in on something like that, knowing something you're comfortable with.
Yes.
It's funny seeing people's strategy. I think it's people who've done powerlifting, I think understand that rule. And then people who've obviously never done powerlifting and they're just I'm gonna go for a PR my first pull. Alrighty there.
I've actually never done a powerlifting meet. Have you?
Really? I love powerlifting.
It's not enough activities.
See, I like it because there's no cardio. You do 3 lifts, you get to go take a 2-hour break, take a little nap, come back out.
I do that
3
anyway.
more lifts. Do you do that anyways?
I bring a pillow and stuff to Worlds.
Yes, I learned my lesson. OSG down in the Hurricane OSG.
Daytona.
Yeah, we had such long breaks. I was finding any yoga mat that I could, and I was I'm taking a nap. Got too much time.
Yeah, I eat and then I go lay down.
Yep.
It's just this is going to be a little bit more. We're doing 2 events a day on things like that, except for the Hurricane one. That
one was a rough one.
But these guys are doing 5-6 events, so it all depends on how it goes. I mean, it could be a 12-hour day, it could be an 8-hour day. You could have an hour and a half between. You could have 3 hours.
Yep.
It's just. It all depends on the pace and the loading team. It looks like there's a lot of hands here to keep things moving, so that's good to see. We're getting our frame deadlift lane assignments. We are going to struggle most with some of these names.
They're not too bad. We're running 2 lanes for the frame deadlift. So we will have lane 1 and lane 2. Our names just went away. He expected us to memorize them. So I think one thing that's interesting with the frame deadlift is if you're not necessarily a great deadlifter, sometimes this is an event that you can do well. I picked up 500 on a frame before I ever deadlifted 500.
That's my first frame deadlift for reps I had was at Strongman Corp Nationals in 2017, and it was the Bartos Farmers with the linkage.
Okay.
Well, it was like the first iteration,
Yeah.
and they like scissored.
Oh wow.
Like, so by the end of it, like I'm doing this diagonal deadlift, one hand's up here, and it's like pinching me off. I have like staggered feet, and I was like 12 reps deep. I'm like,
Just keep pulling.
yeah, like, and that's part of the. I think in the moment it's very frustrating.
Yeah.
But I think it's the difference between guys and that you know, that's kind of what strongman can be, is just being able to
Adapt.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, but also like frame deadlift, like I was saying, like people who aren't necessarily a stronger deadlifter, they can figure their leverages out to kind of almost squat this guy. Definitely plays to their advantage.
So it looks like 390 pounds.
Is on lane 2.
That's useful. I don't. I'll just take a look. Yeah.
Alright, looks like we're about to get going. Lane 1 got her first place.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
She's a teen, I believe. So like, that's really cool because there's once upon a time that there wasn't a teen option. There wasn't.
It's really cool that there's teen nationals.
Yeah, there's teen nationals, and these kids are learning how to actually move weight. And I think doing it at that age, there was a big stigma like it stops your growth longer. We know that's just not true. Like
But now we have the teen option at the Strongman games. So it's becoming like
440. So you're gonna notice a couple different techniques on things like this. Is she has a much lower. She actually had a better leverage position than the guy in lane 2. Yeah, the way she advances her hips to get them over her feet, so her drive becomes more vertical, and it's like some people instinctually do it. I mean, you look at a baby, and at some point a baby squats perfectly.
They do.
They squat perfectly, and as we grow older, we lose that ability for whatever reason. And
I think our muscles grow. We don't stretch anymore.
Not our brains, that's for sure. Just that good, she has really good vertical drive, so whoever has been working with her on that lift is doing very well.
Looks like we're going to 530 pounds in lane 2. And it looks like they're using straps too, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. So that helps as well. You can take away that grip aspect and just strap into that thing.
I love when straps are allowed. My grip strength is one of my strong suits.
I do not have good grip, so I like straps.
Do you ever hook?
I have really
You've got toes.
I do have toes. I have toes for thumbs.
Yes.
So like farmers and frame, I cup like
false
this.
grip.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was a little off-center, and sometimes people use that in a carry event for things like this as a strategy, so they don't get all the way to once, they can get moving or get up with it faster. But you gotta be careful.
Another good pull. She's killing it.
You gotta be careful because if you get too far, you won't clear and you won't get a rep.
Yeah. So we're still at 530 in lane 2. We're seeing a few more people jump in now. There's another, it's interesting, like 2 people in a row, then they've deadlifted this, the front of it's coming off.
Yeah, they're
earlier than the back, and I would feel like it'd be more advantageous to get the back up versus the front, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
So, say if straps weren't involved, your main load bearer and your grip is actually your first 2 fingers and towards that meat of your hand. So typically, you want to go back so it points down and it loads that front of the hand more than your pinky and your ring finger. I always try to get as center as possible.
Yeah.
Just like that guy did, and because you don't have to compensate for any sort of swinging or anything like that. It makes it a little bit more predictable.
I guess it's not that bad of a decision to grab it more forward when you're doing just a deadlift, but I would still want to get that back weight.
Yes.
Use physics to your advantage.
100%. Here she goes again.
Alright, she's strapping in. Lane into 1 and 2 are strapping in.
Yeah. She's got a great pull.
Not sure what weight she's at. I can't quite see it, but looks like that was a big pull for her based on that reaction.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Alright, lane 2.
530.
Little struggle. Oh, he doesn't quite have it.
Sometimes you gotta be patient on that frame.
You do.
Because it's gonna like hover and then he kept his hips behind him.
Yep.
So that's where people make a mistake on this is you gotta advance your hips.
Almost like a squat.
Yeah, 100%.
Say like what I was talking about with people who aren't great deadlifters. Like I'm not a great deadlifter, but something like frame and Ukrainian deadlift, I figured out those leverages to make it more like a squat for me because I am a good squatter, and it makes a huge difference.
Well, you're also athletic. Like you do very well in moving events and things. So like
it takes me forever to pick up the weight, but once I get it up, we're going.
I feel like a lot of good carriers are good squatters. When I mean like a front carry, a lot of good deadlifters are good like.
That was a good point.
I feel weird even saying that because there are so many outliers to that. Like, you know, you got Gav in the 90s as a good example. He's probably one of the fastest carriers I've ever seen, and he's, you know, top tier deadlifter. He's kind of on Dan Benson's heels. That's a good pull. 200? That was fast.
Yeah. I think we're getting a few more of our women athletes in there now.
The latest athletes are waiting for the referee's band command.
We're at 570 on day 2. So there you saw how lifting half the frame was very advantageous. She just pulled 200 pounds.
Look at her go. She's having a good day already. First event.
There's some teams out there coming out of the woodwork now that are just
strong.
I mean, they're over impressive 300 pounds.
Yeah.
They're just strong.
They really are. It's kind of like what's in the water they've been drinking.
All that
and why was I not drinking that growing up?
It's that hose water.
I drank hose water growing up.
Well, you're number 2 in the world.
That's the secret. That was an easy.
That was an easy 570, yeah.
Lane 1 strapping in.
Still at 200. Wow, she just strapped it right in and went. Like it was just strap pull.
Alright, lane 1's going up to 320. We're still at 570 in lane 2. Back of that frame, some of these shorter guys got to be a little bit careful that they get that thing all the way up off the ground.
Yes.
You definitely don't want to stand there holding it.
No.
And the back of the implement's touching the ground still.
You don't want it to as you know, as we saw at ESL, a second pull is very costly.
Yeah, tell me about it. I did learn I could rep 500 pounds though, so that's great.
Yeah, you basically got 2 reps.
Yeah, right in the moment, we can do that now. Alright, we're at 620. These are already like huge numbers. And we're just in the early pulls. We're still at 320 in lane 1.
This looks about around 18 inches, give or take.
Yeah.
So about knee height.
Another good lane 1.
She's got a 400 pound pull.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that might be what we go to next. Are they taking 30-pound jumps?
Yeah, that was a really good 620. There's actually a legend out on the field out there in lane 1, Jesse Nelson, who's a very a very accomplished 1 of 5 guy competing in things like Clash in the past and Nationals and OSG. World-class presser and very athletic.
I feel like you know more people than I do.
I actually got into it around the same time as Jesse. I've done a couple of Paul Malver shows. He's from West Virginia, I'm from Maryland, so and he's an absolute sweetheart. Yeah, he's such a nice guy. Him and Ariel are great people. Still, we're up at 350. It looks
350. The ladies have moved on to the wooden frame now, the timber frame.
That's a heavy, empty frame.
That is an empty frame. That is easy.
Good pull.
She's still just pulling that thing like it's nothing.
Yeah. Now that 350 frame and that metal frame are going to move a little bit differently because when an implement is lighter, the weight loaded has more dictation on the implement. It's a little bit unsteadier. Now when the implement's heavier, it stabilizes a little bit more. These guys are just crushing 16. Got a lot of good pull-ups.
And I didn't read, are they taking every attempt? Are they doing the traditional last man standing, or once they go in, they're gone? Like they
I'm not sure because it's so many people, it's hard to keep track of how many times he's gone.
I keep seeing a lot of familiar faces, but I think we're introducing more weight classes into it. But a traditional last man standing, once you start pulling, once you jump in, go until you miss a rep.
Yes.
So, and then I know some promoters will allow you to like jump out. So
yeah.
Back in.
That's also kind of the strongman beast. Is a lot of rules just depend on the contest.
We need a rule book. We need a standard.
There does need to be some level of standardization across like general rules because especially like
easy pull.
Wow, that's both of them.
Yep.
You know, things like dumbbell and log, you know, there's general rules, like your hand's got to be off the dumbbell when you press your second hand. Log, you can't redrive if it lands on your head, it's no rep. Things like that. Those are what I call staple of a standard.
I think different people have different interpretations of different events.
100%. And, you know, that's where, you know, judging comes into play. And judging, knowing the difference between an implement error or an athlete error or whatever to give an appropriate down command or whatever it may be. And judges give a lot of pressure. You know, you've got certain events that get like slide penalties, and you got to be able to be, you know, a judge's word isn't law.
Yeah, I always hate giving slide penalties. Like sometimes, like you can tell people who are definitely sliding on purpose, but also sometimes people drop on accident. But there's such a big slide that it's like I gotta give it to you, and I hate it because I know you didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
And then you kind of feel bad, and you want to go over and talk to him, and be like, "Hey, I'm really sorry."
There's Daryl. He's
like 5 feet.
Yes. Daryl just smoked 620. He's come a long way. I believe he had some sort of bicep tear for the last couple years. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's worked his butt off.
He really has. He's a great guy too.
Yes.
You want to talk about one of the best people in strongman.
He's always helping. He's in as many events as possible, loading, helping athletes. Like just a really. He loves the sport, and so it's cool to see him back on the field.
And he's a teacher.
He is. That's awesome.
So he does everything helping out in strongman, but he's also a teacher. So
there's some people just have that nature about them. They just want to contribute.
He's a great guy. Okay, we're still at 620, and looks like we're coming up in lane 1. Looks like we might be at 590.
She gets an extra point for that effort.
Or not
that
590, 390. That was great.
That's a magnificent effort. I'm jealous.
She grow it back up.
I don't think it'll come in the same.
You get like a cul-de-sac after.
Yes, I still get hair on top. It's just. I look more like a fuzzy sheep. It's real soft.
Is it?
Like, I like stim on it. Like, I'll rub my own head.
When I buzzed my hair last year, I just sat all the time. I would just be like sitting. It's very comforting.
It is.
Alright.
I can't see what weight they're on
I
that.
think it's 350. The frame is 350 empties. I think we're at like 390.
Okay. We still, I'm seeing some new players jumping in at 620. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping, I recognize some
He
faces
was excited
that are,
about that poll.
yeah. I recognize some faces, so I know there's some big pullers live on the mist. And one of them, I believe, is Brandon. He's around 800 plus, if I'm not mistaken, on the bar. So we'll see what.
It's gonna be a big frame deadlift.
Yes. What's the heaviest frame you've picked without straps?
500.
That's 73 kilo. You also compete in 82, don't you?
I do. I might spend the rest of the year as the E2, so we'll see.
You see a lot of crossover between middleweights, 90s and 105, 73s and 82s.
Yeah. No, 73 is a good weight class.
Hey Dante,
We're at 380 in lane 2, or lane 1.
That better.
this is the man pulling all this. We're not live.
I mean, like, this is
He is Oz.
Oh, so we're not on right now. We can minor fucking business.
no, you're talking.
Whoops. Well, there's the first one out of the way.
What, did you already say it?
Yeah, I just dropped it.
We had a technical
You said we
difficulty,
weren't
that's all.
live, so I took that as no one could hear us. We're back. We're up at
We had to get
660.
Nikolai to wash his mouth out.
Yeah. I like the face. There's Cody.
Hi, Cody.
Cody, why don't you pop in here?
They
wave
can't
on
see you right
everyone.
now.
He's a world-class 80-kilo guy.
Oh, look at this hat.
Yeah, look at it. It's pretty sweet. Matches the flag.
Did you guys call each other and
We
orchestrate that?
FaceTimed each other in
Yeah.
the shower. It's very normal behavior.
Yes, we did.
Yep.
Cody is also known as World's Strongest Tattooer. He actually did all of this.
You can't see him.
Oh, yeah. I have a tattoo on my arm. Cody did it. He's another one of those just good people that adds so
Yeah.
much to the sport with everything he's got going on and Stronger Together. And they do a lot of really good things for athletes.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's been a good friend over the past year. A lot of life stuff going on. Cody's been a person that,
Yeah, he's someone I lean on.
yeah, just sits here, you know?
Yep.
That's the great thing about this sport. There's so many people like that. Looks like we're at 410, and I think this is the first time she has not picked this guy up. Wow. She did really good up until that last pull. She was killing it.
I think that's an experience thing because she was like pull,
Yeah.
and then I think it's too much too early.
Yeah.
She'd have waited a little bit, maybe gone a little heavier warm up, but it could be your first contest. I don't know.
Yeah, could be. That was a nice pull, 410.
Michelle's pretty strong. She's a local competitor. She's been doing it for a while.
So lane 2 is up at 660 right now. We can finally see all of our numbers.
Big boys. She just smoked 410.
I don't expect any of these guys to have an issue pulling 660.
Speaking of other good people, that's Shane in the background on lane 2. He's pretty avid in Highland and stuff. He's always been a big help in America's Strongest Veteran, and he's just always helping out, making sure the shows go smooth. They've got a lot of help, which is good to see.
That's coming up soon, right? American
Yeah,
Strongest
I
Veteran.
do that next week, literally next Saturday.
There we go. So he used that kind of technique that came up a little bit before the front. Just moved his hands a little bit forward.
If I'm not mistaken, lane 2, he's, yep.
Basically stiff.
Yeah, that was like an RDO.
Yeah. That was a warm-up.
But I think that's what I was saying is like it's such a different pull from a bar. He pulled that as if the weight was out in front of him.
Yeah, he really did. Which might not necessarily play in his favor as it gets heavier.
I don't think so.
Yeah. She got her hips right under her.
410.
Ladies are killing it over here.
Yes,
410's a heavy frame.
They're doing
Like at
great.
PSL 73, we just carried a 410 frame. So I mean, that's professional strongman. This is, you know, Maryland State
Professional,
Championship. These girls are putting that weight up.
Yeah.
Another easy pull over in lane 2.
I think that might have been one of the fast 660s we've seen. No one's passed out yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's excited about that one. Alright, lane 2 is strapping in. Oh, that was easy.
Wow.
That might have been the fastest.
Yeah. You're gonna see some guys kind of pull apart here.
Oh, she needs to get those hips down. Come on,
Okay.
you got it. Drop those hips down.
That was a bold move, Cotton.
Oh. Oh man. I think she should still get her strap. I think she still has time. Man. Have you ever done that?
What?
Just decided I'm not using my straps.
I have one time, but it's because the other strap broke.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah. Ashley, I forget her name. Bro. Into. I'm the puller.
Crawford?
Yes.
Yeah.
Clash of the 91s.
Oh, she has like the most ridiculous grip strength.
She went strapless on an axle deadlift.
Yep, I saw that.
And I was just like,
It was insane.
yes.
I need to learn her secrets for grip
And
strength.
it was in Baltimore, and I
Yes.
was actually emceeing, and I'm like, for those of you that don't realize what just happened, like, that was world-class grip strength.
I was at that show. I think you made me come up and like talk to the crowd. And I was
Yep.
very awkward because I wasn't sure what to say.
You were like,
Hi. Alright, so our ladies are at 440 on the frame. Oh, ladies and men. Looks like we have some lightweight guys popping in there. And our guys are still at 660. Lane 2 is still at 660.
oh, yep, okay. Very narrow stance. I'm going to go on the limb and bet he's a power lifter.
Probably. Lane 2 has the power of the Jords right now.
Here's what our top deadlift will be.
I think he'll break. We should probably break over 800. You said somebody has an 800 conventional pull, right?
Yeah. He actually went and was a little slower than I was expecting.
wow.
He pulled it like he was pulling on a barbell.
And that's a problem.
Yeah.
So maybe we won't have a big number from him, but we'll see.
I would like to see some of the guys get 800. I'm curious if we'll see any ladies get 5.
I think so. There's a couple of them still pulling.
It seems to be a strong field so far. Everyone looks fairly competitive. You know, they're all within, seems, several pounds of each other on pulls. We've been on 660 for a while.
I think it's interesting too, especially in lane 2. He is excited about that.
That was close.
Because we have most of our guys already in at this weight, we're seeing all different body sizes, different weight classes going at the same weight. And seeing some of these smaller guys are still pulling it just as easily as some of these biggies. Some of our heavyweight guys.
And as you know, you have like deadlift specialists, overhead specialists, and things like that. This is by no means a telltale how the rest of the contest is going to go anyway. As far as like margins for error goes, this is a very fixed event. It's very linear. There's only so many things, you know, a strap to break. You just can't do it. Versus like something where there's movement, you can just load all sorts of things.
It's definitely a lot more like calculations involved with moving events. And some of these moving events are pretty tough today. Like they're very interesting.
Yes.
Oh, she just doesn't have it.
That's one of those things where do you keep pulling? How many times do you pull on that thing before you call it or you can serve? Because this is the first event. Like they've got a whole contest to go after. So
I think for me, you're gonna know when that weight's not gonna move, and when you know that, don't waste your energy.
and a lot of these people are learning that too.
Yeah.
There's only one way to learn that.
It's experiential learning. That's why I compete so much.
You do compete a lot.
I do compete a lot.
7'10", okay.
Oh, come on. Gotta get those hips down.
Nope.
Yeah. So see, he knew that was not gonna go up, and that's what I'm talking about. When you just know it's just not happening, just time to move on to the next event.
Yes. Mike Colella is a guy I've competed with in the past very early on in Strongman. I believe was an OLE guy, athletic. So I don't know where he's progressed since, but so I'm curious to see how he's going to do here.
They're at 7'10" now in lane 2.
We were actually competing in the same class, and he's like 6'1". He's a tall guy to be at middleweight.
You had to look up at him.
Yes. Hey, I'm global average 5'9". Let's party. So far, no one's pulled 7'10".
Oh,
There we
here
go.
we go. Nice.
So if you see, we now have a judge in the back giving thumbs up for clearance.
Checking that clearance.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about with that, the tilt we were talking about. It's interesting at OSG Regionals, it was North Carolina Strongest. They had a Hummer tire deadlift, and we ran into the situation of some of the shorter guys were pulling this bar with the Hummer tires, but because they were so short, the tires weren't all coming up off the ground. So we had
an elephant bar?
It was a stiff bar. The attachments, James Stephenbaum made the bar, so it had real long.
So a lot of flex.
Yes.
Yep. And bars like that, it's like each weight comes off by itself.
Yeah. Each one of those tires was like a whole added level of weight. Yeah.
Which works good for some people who are stronger at the top.
Or if you're just shorter.
Yes. They built momentum.
Easy. That was a 440 frame. All right, lane 1 is going to 470.
Getting close to that 500-pound mark.
That's getting close. Lane 2 strapping in for 710.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now, things like this is, like you're seeing different straps. Some people are using, as you see what's going on in lane 1, it's your conventional, I call it a traditional strap, if you will, where you have to wrap it. And as long as you're in contact with it, typically doesn't come unraveled. And other other people using figure eights, which are too loose, and it basically locks you into the bar.
Yeah.
But there's actually ways you can kind of milk some range of motion out of your straps. Michelle here is using figure eights, and on things like this, I would prefer a figure eight simply because I can move my feet out of the straps a little further to give me a higher starting point, essentially, so the range of motion. That's little things like experience and learning how to get as much leverage out of it. There we go. 470 for Michelle. That's a big pull.
What do you think? Should we go to 510? 500? I think we go to 500 next.
Maybe. Well, that was a long pull.
I think we're going to see another big pull right here in lane 1. I've been watching hers.
Yep.
Easy. Yep. A little wobbly on the way up, but I think she's still got a little bit more.
And some people, like, they pull, they pull, max up at the same speed they pull, lightweight. They're just slow and steady pullers.
That's me.
Yeah. I'm an explosive puller. I like that momentum.
I think I pull 315 the same way I pull 500.
Okay, so speed on someone like me is hard to judge. Speed on someone like me is a telltale on a deadlift where, it can boost, but some people that pull the same, there's just no telling.
So we were talking about straps. Do you have different events that you prefer certain straps for?
Yes. So if I were to do like a frame deadlift,
You said figure eights, right?
yeah, figure eights. And it depends on the implement. Like axle, figure eights all day.
Yes.
There's no knurling, no smooth, you can lock in. A regular barbell, I'm kind of indifferent.
Doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter. If I'm doing like heavy dumbbell rows, I want to strap in, I'm using regular straps. But I would say for the most part, just getting into the bar, that was a really fast 710. I would say figure eights just have to have been my preference as of the last, year or two.
Yeah, I'm definitely a figure eight person. What about for a deadlift ladder?
I used figure eights last time. I don't use straps in the first couple pulls.
Same.
And then usually like third or fourth pull I'll strap it. It just seems faster.
Yeah.
And it depends on how long I expect to be pulling on an implement. My regular straps I'll actually cut short. So I can just loop in one loop and pull. So like if it's a very heavy medley and I know I'm going to be pulling on my last pull for an eternity, I'm going to go figure eight so I don't have to worry about holding onto the bar.
That's the last thing you want. Is to like almost be a lockout and like your strap slips or your grip gives out.
Have you ever had a strap break? Back down, and like it's such a. I have trouble watching it happen.
Our first 500 pulls are happening now. So we lost lane 2 for just a second. Dante's on it though. I'm gonna go save the day, so get you guys back up running on lane 2. We're in the 500s now. Wonder how many ladies are gonna hit it. Alright.
Got her first female attempt at 500.
She's been having some pretty good pulls, so. But also at this point, everybody's starting to get tired.
Yeah, they've had a lot of pulls.
They've been pulling for a minute. Let's see what she's got.
I don't think it's in there.
Fatigue is hitting.
Yeah, I mean this is probably what her 5th, maybe 6th pull.
Yep.
That's where strategy comes in. If being able to plan for something like that, you you warm up a little heavier so you have less pulls overall, and you can go for that max effort lift and contest.
All right, our second lady going for 500. Lane 2 is back up. They're still at 710.
500-pound pull to state champion.
Oh, she's got it. There it is. That was easy.
Outstanding. I think it was the sparkly belt, to be honest.
I mean, it gave her glitter power.
It's like 10 horsepower.
Yeah. It's unicorn power.
It's like a decal in the car. It makes it faster. See if we'll get another successful pull of 500 for the ladies here.
She's got this.
Hovering.
Oh!
Nope.
It's not
She
quite
knows.
there today. Oh, she's going to give it another
Go again.
I think maybe if she can scoop those hips just a little bit more, but
Yeah.
I think she's tired.
This is a gauntlet first event if you have a bunch of attempts. Because like whether it feels like it or not, each pull costs something.
It does. And it only gets worse from here. They have a max
And it
farmer
rolls over.
today.
Yeah.
A max distance farmer. That's brutal by itself.
Whoever picked the events is not very nice.
You're gonna give them the worst day ever.
Tell you what though, like if you do well in an event like this, it's gonna set you up for success at the next level of nationals. So it's a good gauge. You know, if you're able to withstand this abuse and do well, moving on to nationals, you're gonna be much likely to be in contention.
Yeah.
You know, I think a lot of contests now are so light. You know, they get the invite and they get to nationals.
And then you're shell shocked. Yeah. Like, oh my god.
They don't know what to do, and they're like, man, nationals is so heavy, and that's how it's supposed to be. Because if you win at nationals, that's the ladder, you know?
It is.
It's supposed to separate wrong people that have a little more work.
Yeah. And there's never anything wrong with like qualifying and not going just because you know you're not quite ready yet. Like,
100%.
sometimes it can be more discouraging than anything to go to an event that it's just like, well, I qualified because I want to go.
Right.
But also, you know, I'm gonna get my butt kicked.
Yes. And like, you can't come into this thinking you're going to win everything all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, you can be dominant and do well, but each event is so different. There's so many and at the high level, you know, at least for my division, you know, in OSG, there was one year where we had a 4-point spread between first and seventh.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
it
so
can
close.
just get so close. Like, the slightest little mistake can cost you the podium. And
That's how it was with the 73s at OSG this year. Like Nancy Johnson had a pretty good substantial lead, but like between second and fourth, or no, I think second and fifth, it was close the whole weekend.
Yep. Nancy Johnson is the current 73-kilo world strongest woman. That's your frenemy.
She's not a friend. We've been competing together since our first USS Nationals. So. It's a joke that we've had, like, you know, we've always shared the podium together. And,
that's cool, though, to have someone.
The Jessica Nancy show when we compete against each other. The Nancy Jessica show. Just steady going, every big show.
5:30. Oh, man.
I really thought she had that. Her 500 was so.
Yes! Was that good rep?
It was a good one. I knew she had that. That 500 she did was so easy. I knew she had that 530.
Now, what's that going to look like carrying over into the farmers?
That's a lot of picks on the farmers event. That's the hard thing. It's not just like
it's the same
max distance.
It's the same pick. Like they basically got to replicate that.
It is. But with the farmers, I mean, you're going down, dropping it, picking it up, going down, dropping it. That's a lot more picks.
That's where strategy comes in. It's like, okay, I can let, you know, I can let them sell out on this event, take
Yes.
third, because
Let somebody else wear themselves out.
yeah, like let them blow their load, if you will, on this. I know it's a good event for them, and kind of gain the contest and know where to push and know like a good event. You can kind of judge depending on where you're going. You know, high level shows never order, right? So you kind of earn your start. So if you do well on an event, you'll go later in the field, and that's really handy on things like rep events.
Yep.
And you know, say this was a
Your
rep
number you
event.
need to get.
Yeah, if you're going later in the field and you're a good deadlifter, and you might the number to beat's 90, you got the 10 to go on the way.
Yeah.
But if you go first, you have no choice but to sell out.
And you're setting the bar
Yep.
for everybody who's coming, because then they now know, okay, you got 9, I gotta get 10.
And there's something to be said because, like, I don't know about you, but I've gone into rep events knowing what number I had to beat, and it gave me a little extra, like,
Yes. Yep.
pop to pace.
Especially if you can get your mind just right and get like focused in, like
Correct.
you
Yeah.
know what you're going for, and it gives you that little extra push. I think when I did the axle bar squat at the PSL 82 show, that's kind of what my mind thought was. I knew 19 was the number that I needed to beat, so that's what I was shooting for, and I got to it, and I was just like, I'm just gonna keep going, because I knew I think Nadia Sauer still was coming after me, and I was
Right.
like, I don't know what she's gonna do. Yeah, Nadia's a strong woman.
Period, yeah.
And I knew, I was like, if I want to win this event, I just got to go for broke. So I hit that 19, that was my goal. And then I went to 22, so
Yeah.
full send.
Pressure helps. That was a fast down command. Nathan Warfel giving the down commands on lane 1, who's done his fair share of he was just in Norway, I think, doing the Kiki show. Yeah,
Yeah, the power
loaded,
week? Yeah.
400, low 400s
Wow.
stone.
That looked like it was a fun time.
He's podiumed America's Strongest Firefighter with Arnold, if not one. I can't remember, but I've done America's Strongest. He's a Marine veteran. I've done some shows with him. He's a great guy. He's fun to compete with. Great attitude. So it's cool to see him out there, you know, returning the favor to some of the athletes.
Getting close to 800, halfway to 800 in lane 2. So I know you were saying you want to see an 800.
Halfway to 800's full.
No, but 750. We're halfway through the 700s to 800. The logic is there. We've passed 700. We're halfway to 800 now.
Okay. Halfway to 800, 750.
Yes. So we got some strong pulls happening over there. So I think 800 is possible. I think we're at 590. Is that what it says in lane 1?
I don't know if it's 5 or 590.
We were at 530, so I believe we might be at 590. I think all our ladies are done, so they're taking bigger jumps in lane 1.
What are you putting up on the screen for us? These are jumps.
Alright.
So our next
we should
stop
be
is
in-
800 on lane 2.
It's taking that other half of the jump to 100.
So he's got a very high belt position.
And what is the benefit of doing? I've seen people do
Rebecca
that.
Roberts wears her belt that high.
Yeah.
And I think it's all about where you brace or where your brace is lacking the most. I'm low to mid personally because I really want that lower lumbar support with my brace.
Same.
I actually wear a higher belt, not quite that high, when I squat because I fold higher than where on the deadlift I break in the lumbar first before anything. So it's really a preference thing, and it's kind of good to know where you want your belt because
For sure.
for those listening that see belts and maybe not fully understand how they work is when you brace, you're creating a lot of internal pressure.
Yes.
A belt doesn't support your back, it
No.
reinforces your brace. You actually fill your core up with air and push out against the belt, and it creates a rigid section. So that belt's actually acting as a barrier to brace out against and create. I mean, learning how to brace probably can immediately put 30 to 50 pounds on the lift.
Absolutely. I think you see a lot of like new lifters come in and they think, oh, I need to wear my belt all the time.
Yes.
And it's like, no, when you're warming up, you don't need your belt. And now if you have like, say back issues, like maybe somebody has like chronic back issues, you know, there's nothing wrong with wearing it for protection, but also learning to brace is so much better for those back issues.
I mean, learning to brace even just for like everyday picking, you know, like emptying a dehumidifier, you know, someone who's in their 60s,
Doing the cat litter.
Like cat litter, like
The cat litter destroys my back. Having to bend over that thing, like.
I don't have cats. I'm not a cat person.
Oh man, I've got 3 cats. I'm that.
Of course you
I'm that.
do.
Yeah, I'm that person.
That makes sense.
They're my babies.
The buzzed hair, a bunch of cats. No judgment.
My hair's not buzzed anymore. It's growing out.
750 is half of 800. It all makes sense.
It's my world. You're just living in it.
Apparently. With that math,
What's girl math?
female logic. You said it, not me.
All right, we are at 750 still. Lane 2. Lane 1 is at 620. So we're getting up there in lane 1 now.
Smooth with 750.
Nice. Lane 1 should be some of our novice men's athletes, I believe, in lane 1.
Yes.
Yeah, so these are big pulls for a novice athlete.
Yeah.
I'm looking at our chat here.
I think in my first show there wasn't even a novice class. Dante's initials are DP. Just so we're clear in the chat here.
That's not where my brain went.
Okay, fair. So people that know Dante, got it.
Nice pull at 750. Alright. Lane 1. Good pull at 620.
Yeah.
And he walked with it. Look at that. He put it back in center. It was a little off center. Now that's taken care of.
Very sportsmanlike.
Yes. Save the loaders a little bit of a readjustment there.
Yeah. Showing the loader some love.
It gets exhausting moving equipment
Another
all day.
DPP in the live chat. Dante, you're just getting DP'd in the live chat, man.
Our Wizard of Oz, Dante, over here is getting a lot of love in the chat.
There we go. We're getting some love in the.
Oh, we're at 800 in lane 2 now.
Finally.
Here it goes.
This is what the people want.
This is all they wanted was 800 pulls. This is all you wanted.
Yes. Some, here we go. First 800-pound attempt.
All right. He looks pretty confident strapping in there. Let's see how this
Come
goes.
on. Show me something.
Got those hips down. Oh.
Nope, he knew
No,
right
he
away.
knew that was not
That was a good
happening.
call. 620 hovering. God, he pulled on that for an eternity. Someone clarified the DP in the live stream, Dante Petrella Productions. Thank you for that.
Alright, second attempt here at 800
That's your
in
fault,
lane 2.
Dante, for choosing that as your business
Yeah, you
name.
did do
You
that.
set yourself up for that abuse.
First pull at 800. That was
Let's
easy.
go.
He's not done yet.
We appreciate that, Nick. Showing the commentator some love.
you.
Thank you. We're making it up as we go.
We really are. It might get weirder from here, so it's only the first
I
event.
already dropped an F-bomb. So.
It's all downhill from
I didn't
here.
realize we were.
Oh
Whoa.
man, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah,
with
that
that
made my
strap.
gut like.
Man, he's gonna be sore after that.
Yep.
There you go. Good pull at 620.
Up, getting a little lightheaded. Pause. Smart move.
Sit down a bit.
You know when you get the stars and you get that like white tunnel.
Oh yeah.
Just get to the ground.
Just have a seat.
Another attempt at 800.
Oh, it's
Nope.
just not quite there.
We're seeing some good recognition, not wasting too much time and too many pulls on a futile attempt. It's good to
Yeah.
know that.
I always love seeing people lift smart. Like, there's nothing worse than seeing somebody beat themselves up over something that's just obviously not going to happen. But when people are smart and show that as a competitor, especially like at a normal like amateur show, which again is something that I think comes from competing.
And they get out there in front of people, the pressure's on, they don't want to fail, they don't want to, and I get it, we've all been there, and sometimes
There's nothing worse than missing a lift.
Yeah.
Alright, what are we going up to in lane 2 here? I believe we still have a couple lifters.
Yep.
Oh, nice. He really takes advantage of getting the back of that frame up first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he kind of like,
It's intentional.
yeah, cuts that weight a little bit for him, getting that back side up.
As long as you're prepared for the brief swing
yeah.
back.
Which he's been stabilizing through it,
Yeah.
so.
Well, like we were saying earlier, it's a heavy frame empty, so it's not too violent.
Another good pull. Wow. Alright, I think lane 1 might be getting ready to go up from 650.
You're gonna see 7 in lane 1.
I think so, and these are novice athletes, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Novice or lightweight men. Oh, come on.
Finish.
Wow.
Those are also the
He's
most
gonna take a
rewarding
knee.
pulls.
Yeah. They really are.
I feel like you did something.
Yeah.
I think this is the best beard in the field.
It is a nice beard. Would you say it's better than your beard, though?
Absolutely not. He's got better hair.
I mean, you don't have hair.
I'm not even in that contest.
Oh man, the power of the beard though is not going to get that 800-pound
Listen,
pull.
shut your mouth.
But that was good. He knew to call it.
Yes.
Don't waste that effort there.
I think we're starting to thin out in lane 2
We are,
here.
yeah. I think they're giving them a minute. There may only be like one or just a couple left in lane 1. Oh, there it is. Easy.
Yes. 3 or 4 successful pulls
Yeah.
at 800.
I noticed a lot of these guys pulling the 800 are being very patient with it, getting it off the ground.
Yes.
Instead of just trying to yank that thing up.
You have to. There's no what we call slack.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's rigid, it's stiff, and if you jerk on that thing too hard, it's just gonna completely undo your brace.
That was almost a moment where that's what she said joke.
I missed it. That went over my head.
Oh, that was
Nice.
so easy.
Well done.
I wonder if we'll
710.
get anybody that goes up to 900. Do you think we'll get up there? We're doing 50-pound jumps now.
That's a great question. I don't know if we'll see I haven't seen anyone that looks like they've got another 100 pounds in their pool. At max ever 100 pounds is, you know, it's a big jump.
Yeah.
You know, as you get heavier, your jumps get smaller.
Centerboard Daryl.
Daryl's stepping up to 800.
Come on, Daryl. I know he told me today that he was nervous. He said he doesn't know why. He's done this so many times. He judges. I mean, he's worked at the Arnold.
Intermission matters. It's a
and he
good
said,
sign.
I'm nervous today.
Come on, Daryl.
But he's got this. There you go.
Well done, Daryl.
Good job.
Outstanding. 710 in lane 1. We're past the 700 pound mark. I think if you're pulling over 700, you shouldn't have this. That's my personal opinion.
I would say I probably agree with that.
Yep. I might have been PR. He looked real stoked.
I love seeing people that are excited with this. Like, I'm
Yes.
not an excited. Like, I'm the most, like, I walk up and I'm like, all right, we're doing this, and then I do it, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yes.
Every once in a while, I'll get really excited, but
I love the electricity.
yes.
I'm one to erupt after a good event. I'm a ball of energy in a contest.
We have some dogs
Got some
jumping
dog
out.
beef in front of us going on here. Dispute over a toy, maybe.
Maybe.
Another good 710. Yeah.
A lot of 800-pound pulls over here on lane 2.
It's good. That means the guys were waiting. They weren't
Yeah.
jumping in too early. Are we going up? 840? Is that what I heard Paul say?
Yes. For anybody that doesn't know, if you can hear, that's Paul Mauser out there, our MC for the day. Paul's a great guy. He's a funny guy. I love his cadence. It's so comforting
Yes.
when you hear him.
Yes.
He's not doing it now, but he typically will give you a cadence of judges ready, athletes
Yes.
ready, go.
Him
And, yeah.
and Aaron West.
Yes, both of
The
them.
voices of Strongman.
I think I could fall asleep to listening to them talk.
And how they don't lose their voice at the end of the day is crazy.
No, I don't know. I think they're probably drinking probably hot honey water, honestly. I would. I don't know if I'll have a voice after this.
Well, they're stripping it down. Are we done?
No?
What's going on?
Did they break the frame? Oh, we're fixing the maps. That's a good call by the judges to fix his maps.
That's lane maintenance.
Yes.
It's a thing.
That's one thing I always try to make sure I do. If I'm judging or if I'm on the floor, like constantly checking things. Like,
Even
are
as
the
an
plates
athlete.
pushed in? Yeah, I think so. Because like if I was competing, I would want everything to be as safe as possible,
Yes.
as fair as possible from athlete to athlete. So if that means like taking a second to readjust the weights, push them in tighter, adjust your clips, like I'm gonna do that.
You've got to be aware of your surroundings, especially as an athlete, because there's a lot going on and things like this. A lot of moving parts, and even if like a lot of times entrances on shows where they have a polished concrete floor, there's probably a lot of chalk on the floor.
Yep.
And if you're doing something that requires you to get traction, you don't want to step in that chalk
No.
and step on the polished concrete because it turns into ice.
It does. I know working at some of the bigger shows over this past year, especially this past year at the Arnold, we had the Denny Stone carry, so we had chalk everywhere, and I was running around, giant sweeper broom Instantly moving the chalk out
Our
the
first
floor.
840.
That was huge.
That is who I was talking about being an 800 plus
All
pound
right,
puller.
well, he's doing it. You were
Looks
wrong.
like you figured it out because that looked better than a 600.
It did. He was just warming up. He was doing some stiff leg deadlifts to warm up. And his glutes activated.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gonna be a battle. We might see 900 today.
Might.
You never know what to expect at state level and local level shows because it's all regional depending, you know, how much you don't know who's who, so there could be like some just guy out of nowhere that's just an absolute freak.
Yep.
And
But you also have people coming in wanting, like, knowing that they're coming in trying to get that nationals.
Yes.
Or I believe there's an Arnold invite on the line too, isn't there?
I'm not sure how it's structured anymore.
No, there's not. No, just nationals.
I
but
believe state is just nationals,
Yeah.
and then you have like regional, which I think is in
regionals has the Arnold invite,
Yes.
yeah. But still, you do have people coming in. They're like, their goal this year is to get to nationals. They're coming in like prepared.
prepared on a mission, knowing
Yes.
what jumps they're gonna take, and
But like you
calculating.
said, every now and then you get somebody that just comes in, wow, and they're just a freak and they're strong.
Yes. His pulls haven't slowed down. He's pulled every rep almost identically.
Yeah.
Some sportsmanship love on
All
deck
right,
there.
Daryl is coming up again. He pulled that 800 pretty easy. I think he's got
Yes.
this.
They're strapping in some long straps. Those are wow straps. Those are actually a unique strap because they're so long.
Yeah,
they're
you can
actually
see the way he's pulling it through.
they're meant to actually strap over your hand
Yep.
and then go back through underneath your hand.
All right, Daryl, come on,
Come on, Daryl.
get tight.
Oh, he knows.
Smart call.
Yes.
But still, he had an 800-pound pull. That's huge.
Yeah, that was big for him. 800 pounds, 800 pounds, and like, you know, it's pretty surreal to see at a time where like, I think at least in our world of strength sports, where on a lift like this, it's fairly
Yeah. Well, that's like with the women. Like 600 pounds is becoming the new normal for women, and like not just strongman, but in power like.
Yep.
And not like your heavier weight classes either. Like we're
But, yeah,
talking
weight
like
classes.
73
Yeah.
kilo, 82 kilo. That is the new normal.
Yep.
I'm over here just happy that I can finally pull 500.
Nope. The herd's getting even thinner. 840 seems to be the make or break right
It
now.
really is.
There's just food delivery.
Alright. So it looks like our judge is talking with our athletes here. Maybe asking them
See what's going on there.
what they want to go up to
Yeah.
next, yeah? 'Cause there's only a handful of them.
There's only a couple left, yeah.
That's what it looks like he's doing, is getting a feeler for where we want to go next on this guy. I mean, 850 is huge, so
And you don't want shared points on an event like this.
Really don't.
So like if you can kind of on the spot figure something out and let the guys pull what they pull and let the deadlifters deadlift and
Yeah.
create some point separation. Because last thing you want is like a three-way tie and makes points problematic potentially in other events. You know, without that separation.
yeah,
You want an outright event win. It's good points.
it's huge points. I do think there's been a lot more shift now towards like ties and events. Like where we used to have, you know, a lot more split times and stuff. A lot of people seem to be going away from that, and it's like if you get a certain distance on something and somebody else gets the same, you know, it doesn't matter if they got it faster. You know, you just tie.
As
Or
someone
events for reps.
As
you know?
someone who's tied 2 years in a row at OSG on a timed event,
How'd you manage that?
I wasn't on the stopwatch. I just did what I do. Somehow.
Yeah, it looks like they're still.
Do you know what they're discussing over there, Dante?
But there will be a muffin eating contest after this. This event.
I know I got invited to do it. No, I'm on the meal plan right now to compete.
What they do?
There's a muffin eating contest after this.
I will join a muffin. I'm only like 170
It's-
or 165.
I believe it's by John's Fit Meals. He actually reached out and messaged me if I would do it, and I was like, man, I would love to.
I'll do it for you.
I'm going to do it for me.
I'll get a fake beard. Nobody will know.
No one.
I have tattoos. You have tattoos. Fake beard. It'll confuse it. I'll
Yeah.
just put a hat on.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
need to push your hair back underneath the hat. You don't want to know the difference.
So it looks like they're doing a tiebreaker in the 265 guys. It's interesting to do a tiebreaker right now.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are already like,
Usually it's at the end.
exactly. All right, so they're doing the tiebreaker for the 265 fellows, and then we're going to 900 on the frame.
Oh
The rest
boy.
of our exactly.
Oh boy.
So no ties in this today.
Let the boys play. I like it. Guys are getting a lot of energy from the crowd. This is good to see.
This crowd is really great today.
It's also the first event.
That's true.
The crowd also gets tired. Oh!
Man.
He's got a decision to make. He either takes the remainder of the clock, gets his air, because you've only got one more good pull. Gotta go, gotta go! Got it! Electric!
That was fight.
Electricity. Love that.
All right, now the other guy in the tie,
No pressure.
which they could end up tying. He's been pulling very strong.
Yes. If he pulls this, it's going to be telltale on the next one, because I'm going to go out on a limb and say the guy that just pulled, I don't think he's got another 20, 30 pounds in the tank. That was max effort.
That was, yeah. The crowd is into it. That was easy.
Now, typically, when you're doing certain things like this, when you jump in, the weight you started at is also a factor.
Yeah.
So, like, if you started heavier and have less pulls, typically that will give you the event win if you end the same as someone. So, like, say, for example, for clarity, say you and I are deadlifting against each other, and we ended the same number, but you started at, we both ended 400,
Yeah.
you started at 350, I started at 300, you get the event win because you did it in two
Yeah,
pulls, or I did it in
later.
three.
Yeah. I don't believe they're doing that today. But there are some events where they'll do that.
We got 900 on the frame now.
They do have. You said we weren't going to get there.
I wasn't sure. I hadn't seen anyone that really stood out yet as a, they were starting to taper off.
They were, but
We're going to see. I love being
somebody's
proven wrong,
going to get it.
especially on things like this. It's always a pleasant surprise.
How crazy is this, though? A 900-pound
It's a state
frame double.
championship.
Yes. This is huge weight. Toasty.
Yes.
They still have 4 more events today.
I mean, you think about each pull. If you pulled 5 or 6 times, they probably got almost 30 seconds of time under tension.
Yeah.
It's 700 pounds. That costs something.
Alright. Let's get ready.
First 900-pound pull. Locked and loaded.
Let's see if he's going to be the first one to get it up.
Here we go. Oh, front end got light. Looks like we got potentially 2 more guys going after that 900.
Yeah. I can't even imagine picking this up.
Wants some energy, wants the crowd behind him, as he should. 900 pounds is a lot of weight.
Alright, getting tight. His hips down.
Glued.
Just
0
not
for
happening
2.
today. Alright, here comes your guy.
This is for all the marbles.
You said that he would have a big pull today.
This
and
would have been my racehorse if I was betting.
Think he's gonna get it?
I'm trying to remember the last. I think he pulled 800 or 840
The 850, yeah.
pretty consistently.
He did. It was pretty fast.
Here we go.
Nobody's gotten this 900 yet. Is he going to be the first one to do it?
I'm gonna say yes.
I believe in him. Sits down. Come on!
Nice work.
Dude, that showed like what a great deadlifter he is.
900
Like
pounds.
he was so patient, knowing that that thing was
Yes.
going to come up off the
That's
ground.
experience. That's
Yes.
pulling. He knows what big weights feels like. He knows he's just got to keep applying pressure.
Yeah. And that was Calvin Sexton, right?
Yes.
Well, looks like we still have a couple more. A couple people just tuned in just
Yeah,
to see
to see
Calvin.
it,
I hope
too.
you guys saw that 900-pound pull on
Calvin
the
just,
frame.
yes,
Insane.
did his thing on the deadlift. Calvin be the only one. Oh man! Well done. Son.
You know, Calvin's pull was impressive, but that was just...
Oh!
He got style points. Dismount. The Olympics are on. He decided to do a little bit of tumbling for us.
Athlete. Athlete.
Hopefully he's okay.
I mean, he rolled pretty gracefully.
He was very agile.
Yes.
For a big boy, he was
That could have
agile.
gone way worse. Big boys like that don't fall too well. That was like best case scenario.
Maybe he does like some martial arts.
Don't bring your dogs. You guys in for that? Okay.
We're about to see us.
Going a little ad break here shortly.
All right. We just wrapped up the frame.
It's going great.
Nikolai is checking to make sure we're live. We are live right now.
Wrapped up the frame. 900-pound pull was top pull.
Yes.
Two guys
pulls.
pulled it.
It was amazing.
What's next?
next we have the axle clean and press. Yeah. So next event is the axle clean and press for reps. So where we just did max effort, now these guys are switching over to some conditioning.
Yeah, total 180.
Yeah.
It's max effort, just in a different capacity.
Yep. We're gonna see who's been working on some of that cardio.
There's Cody Abel coming back. We're gonna get you on here later, big boy. What a gym. All right, guys, we're gonna go to a commercial. I need to eat something.
I'm a nutritionist. Of course my clients know they can't hydrate with just water. I'm a nutritionist. Of course my clients know to include fiber in every meal. I'm a nutritionist. Of course my clients know they have to eat carbs to lift heavy. I'm a nutritionist. Of course my clients know they can't be in a calorie deficit all the time.
Hi, this is Bobby Prescott with Remax Results. I wish all the contestants great luck today at the Maryland Strongman State Championship. It's an honor for me to be a sponsor of the event this year. I hope everyone has a great time and has lots of fun. If you ever know anyone looking to buy or sell, I'm happy to help. Take care.
Where are our esteemed culinary gladiators? They're going to step up for the challenge here. Oh, we got, oh my God, we got another one. Okay, we're going to have an official taste test here. Unrehearsed. I assure you my pockets are empty here. I'm not taking it off here. Let's have a taste here. It's really, really good. I like it a lot. Thank you very much. I'm going to eat this, I want to stuff my mouth and kind of cultivate the action. Small bites at a time here.
Let's go, Dale. Eat all of them. Every last one.
Wow, here we go. All right, we have four children stepping up to the plate here. All right. What is being considered? And Patrick, what do you expect at the Muffin eating competition? How are you going to react to it? He is here to win, folks. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. And let's go. All right, Spitz. These things are pretty good. I'm missing one right now. That's a good thing. What if they're so good that they make somebody else think that's good? We'll see the results for shortly. And so what is your name? And now on we have males of Muffins here. Have you ever done anything like this before? The eating contest? No, not even the Thanksgiving dinner table. I tell you what, we got to pretend like this is the Thanksgiving dinner table. We're going to dive in and bring us all these bad boys. This is up to you. And what is your name? All right, Kevin, we have protein muffins here. That means they're going to be a little heartier than a regular muffin. You know, you're going to sit on the stomach a bit. Do you know what a nearest test means? It's not coming back up. It's not coming back up here, folks. You are me too? What is that? Water, okay. This is our first ever muffin eating competition. How do you feel about the changes of some of these muffins? All right, these guys are doing it. And so what is your name? Dion, okay. Son, this is one go. We're going to get one round of auto reviews. How do you feel about the changes? All right, he's feeling good. All right, folks, I think the stage is set. We are about ready to go. Where's my man? He's handling business over here. I think he's going to do all these things. Oh, he's got a whole bunch of samples over here, too. A last-minute entry. Oh, are we bringing out a mystery opponent? They're going to wear a mask or they're going for parts unknown. Mystery opponent.
Every Chinese buffet here in Mississippi, she has been kicked out. She walks in and she's been kicked out because she's eaten all her toppings. She looks deceiving, but she can do it though. So, this is the first in the
We do have water. Now let me ask you, do you feel that your body weight is at disadvantage here against these massive opponents? Alright, fantastic. I love the attitude. We're getting the water ready. we are going to find out who has the intestinal fortitude to step up to the plate early. Gotta make sure no one tampers with the muffins. No illegal worsening of the muffins. Only water allowed in the cups, no water substitutes. Well, I think they're ready. I don't know how much longer. I don't know how much longer I can keep them out of the muffins here. The smell is intoxicating. Gather on the other side. We're going to get a before and after, right?
these
3 lanes.
3 lanes?
Yes.
Yeah. So this should go pretty quick.
Yeah.
Max events typically take the longest, late jumps, everybody's got to get the turn. This is the way to set for each division, and they're just rolling through. They got a minute to work.
Yeah. So a big difference from the first event where they're doing 1 pull. Now they have 60 seconds to do as many presses from the ground as they can.
And it is clean every rep.
So, yeah, it is clean and press. So every rep, it's a lot harder than cleaning it once and pressing it as much as you can, maybe cleaning it a second time if you drop it.
You're going to see a lot of different techniques here. You're going to see push pressing. I'm sure you're going to see some strict press.
Yeah.
You're going to see push jerks. You're going to see split jerks.
And also different styles of cleaning.
Cleaning, yeah. You're going to see people power one motion all the way up from the floor. Continental is going to be very common. Belt cleans, non-belt cleans.
How do you feel about belt cleans?
If it's allowed, I partake.
For sure.
When I learned to clean Continental, belt cleaning was not allowed.
Yeah.
So it's not something that I'm neither here nor there on. If it's allowed, I do it. If it's not allowed, I don't do it.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad that we got away from that whole like stick on, oh, you can't belt clean. Like it's like if the weight goes up overhead and it's impressive, who really cares?
Most of the people saying it also have a refrigerator on their stomach that they can set it on. So it's like, do you know what kind of angle I need to be at to put a 350-pound axle on my
small
stomach?
people, small gutted athletes, we need belts.
I mean, but it makes us more efficient.
It does.
Technique-wise, stones, everything require a little more technique when you don't have necessarily the size.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah. I like axling. I think I'm pretty good at it.
I do too. I'm good at log, but I hate log because it's log.
Exactly.
Axle, like when you front rack it, you can breathe. When you front rack a log, there's no breathing.
There's no breathing. And depending on too, like if you have that good mobility in your upper back when you're carrying that log, I mean, I am looking up at the ceiling.
Yeah, me too.
So you get a little dizzy.
Sometimes it rolls on your beard and it pulls your face into the wall.
I hate it when it gets stuck on my beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst. It just starts pulling your beard hairs out.
Yes.
Yeah, then you gotta like trim everything else, make it even again. Is there a trick to not getting your beard stuck in the log?
As I clean, I kind of flick my head back. So
You whip your hair back and forth?
exactly.
So we're
It
running.
doesn't work every time. Say it works all the time, 60% of the time.
Okay.
Something along those
But
lines.
30% of the time you're getting your beard stuck in the wall.
At least.
Yeah, that's terrible. Sorry.
Axle's worse because when it lands,
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a much more like pinpointed pressure.
Have you ever thought of just clipping the beard up to the sides?
I have a hair tie.
Yeah, you
Like,
just tie it up out of the way.
I'll do this sometimes.
A little chin knot.
Yeah.
So instead of the top knot, I guess that's the front knot.
Yeah. Bottom knot.
Bottom knot, okay. Good to know. So little tips there for you, pro tips. If you have beards, do what he just did.
Never in contest. You don't want to look stupid anyway.
All your photos with your little...
You just gotta let it hurt.
Yeah. Embrace the sun. That's strongman in general.
Yes.
Alright, so we are running 3 lanes in this event, and I believe our breakdown is lane 1 should be all of our women's classes, plus, I'm at the wrong one. Yeah, so lane 1 should be, they're using a 25-pound Titan axle. Should be all of our women's classes, plus our novice lightweight men, and our team men. Lane 2, they're using a 30-pound gorilla strength axle. That will be our novice midweight men, our masters midweight men, our novice open lightweight, novice super heavyweight, and then our 200 midweight men in lane 2. And then our lane 3, they're using a 72-pound solid axle. I like solid axles.
I do too.
Yeah. I think some people don't, I think they prefer hollow axles, but I like how you kind of get more of that weight distributed actually on your body.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like a heavier log is better under
Yes.
heavier weight.
Yeah. So our lane 3 will be our 231 open midweight men, and then our open heavyweight and super heavyweight men.
Okay.
Yeah, so this should go by pretty quickly. Each competitor has 60 seconds. And this might be one where we see like some new leaders too. Like some of our stronger
Yeah.
deadlifters may not be necessarily the best pressers.
Yeah, you're gonna figure out like the name of the game with Strongman is consistency, and being a one-trick pony in any event, it's you're set up for failure. So
Yeah.
being able to now you're gonna have your better events, you're gonna have your worst events, and you got to know when to push and pull, if you will.
Yeah.
But you're gonna see like you're gonna have a field of pressers here that this is what they do, this is what they're good at. Whether it's just naturally they took to it better. But that's where you're going to get some excitement in the points and in the positioning is you
Yeah.
might have had guys that won the deadlift and then they might not do well on this.
Exactly.
You never know. You never know who's lying in the field.
Cody just brought me a bunch of stickers and that's
Oh, his stickers are cool.
some stronger to get. I'm gonna take all of them. He doesn't know it, they're about to go on my bag.
Looks like we're getting ready to start here.
Alright, so up first we have our teen athlete.
Lane 1, Kinsey. 69-pound axle, if I'm not mistaken. Lane 2, Steve. I think. Novice man middleweight with a 180. Lane 3.
Should be Daryl.
Looks like Mike Collella's going first. I don't know the athlete order, I just know that that's Mike. Mike split jerking, as I imagined, Olympic background.
He's
I
coming
think
out
on him.
strong.
Yeah. We're seeing
Another
3 different techniques here. Mike with a very technically efficient split jerk on
Amazing.
lane
So
3.
lane 2, or lane 3, they're 272 pounds and he's just like going to town.
One after the other. Lane 2 is doing more of a push press. Seems very new, fairly new to the movement, a little wonky. But he's giving it a hell of an effort. Lane 1, I mean, you had a
She cleaned it.
teenage girl coming out here trying to press 70 pounds. So that's phenomenal. Mike is just going to town. This falls within his strengths. He didn't do so hot on the deadlift.
Yeah.
He made up good points here. So no weight changes. No. I can see the weights.
So we're on our novice women lightweight in lane 1. The bar is up at 85 pounds. And then we should be at our masters midweight men, 200s. And that bar is at 180, I believe. Lane 3 is still 231, midweights at 272.
Classic Paul Mauser start call.
Yes, that's what I was talking about during the deadlift that we didn't get. But there's just something very calming before you go to lift when you know Paul's giving you your cadence.
Yes. So lane 3 is already bowing out. Lane 1 is chipping away.
She is.
Lane 2 is taking his time all the way up. On lane 2, he's just shooting straight from the floor, which is a good sign of grip strength.
Now I'm
Double
trying to
overhand.
see. She's not doing double overhand. She's starting in a.
She's flipping on the
is.
position. Yeah.
In a power clean.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
She's just rotating her hand. I do the same thing on the light axle.
Yeah.
It's a neat little trick. It just takes some time to get used to that transition. That's the cool thing about cleaning an axle is you'll see all these different little variations from person to person. And it's really cool to see because like it can be a takeaway. Even at a high level watching low level athletes, like I might see someone do something like, I wonder how could I apply this in a more efficient manner maybe? Because that looks like they're onto something.
Log, there's pretty much one way to clean it. I have seen a couple people almost power clean a log though.
Yes.
Like, especially people that have like a CrossFit background.
I do what's called a reactive clean. Like I stand up, I brace, down up.
Yeah.
Like I don't shelf it. I use my hips and just snap it up.
Yeah.
On anything that's like reps. On my max log, I go down, stop, crunch.
Yeah.
A little more methodical. But that's where being explosive on some of these things can really be your friend. A really good guy to watch on this is CJ Pierce.
Okay.
He's got a very unique axle. He actually flips at the hips and pops from the hips to the continental and then up.
Okay. Alright, lane one.
Set a world record that way.
Did he really?
Yeah. Still at 272 with Daryl on lane 3.
Yeah.
I don't think lane 2's changed.
Lane 1, we're at our Masters midweight women. Bars at 105. Like we should still be at our Masters midweight men 200 weight class.
Michelle's up in one already. Daryl was a little more hesitant on this. I was talking to him before.
Come on, Daryl. He's got to push that head through.
He needs, he's pushing it out front, which is why it's making it hard to get through.
Now we have a double overhand cleaner in lane 1. She's just power cleaning that bar.
Lane 2, pressing it out.
Oh, good. You get the lockout lane 2.
Michelle's just going to town.
You can tell she likes this event.
Yes.
She saved that. And got the press. Good job. Daryl's still giving it a try.
So there you're seeing the downside of all those deadlift attempts is, you're coming into this with some back fatigue now, so you're going to have way less cleans available. Because it's lighter, but you got to move it explosive. It's like trying to throw a throwback.
Yeah, which I don't think people realize how taxing throwing sandbags is.
It's only 20 pounds, but
it takes the entire body.
Yes. Up to, looks like 212 on lane 2.
210. 212.
210.
These numbers are hard to see. There we go, 210. So we got 1-2-31 midweight masters athlete. He'll be in lane 2. Still have our 231 guys in lane 3. And one more midweight masters woman in lane 1. That bar is still at 105.
Here we go. Athletes ready. Coaches ready.
Another power cleaner. Wow.
Super fast. Almost doing like a thruster.
There we go. 3 got his first rep. And a good rep in lane 2.
Good press out, yeah.
But she is just destroying it in lane 1.
Curious to see what her pace is going to look like on the back end of that minute. She came out of the gates.
She really did.
Fast.
She's getting a little quick dropping that bar though.
Oh, she got a down command on that.
She did. That was. I don't know if I would have given her that one.
Those are fast down commands on lane 1.
Yeah, they are. She's still going lane 2 and 3. They both decided to call it there.
Rep events tend to be a little less stricter on down stands because time is of the essence. Whereas like
Well, I think too, like as a judge, you get excited.
Yeah.
Like
judges don't want to not give someone a rep.
Yeah.
You know, it's not we don't want to see someone fail.
no, I think you also start anticipating
Yes.
that lockout.
And especially like as fast as she started out, like she was kind of conditioning the judge, like, okay, this is the pace.
Yes, and that judge is still expecting that, even though
Yes.
she was a little not quite there on her lockouts yet.
Come in.
My guy's done for a minute.
Come in. Yeah.
They can't see you, but they can hear you.
Got a little guest appearance from Cody, the bad lad Abel. It's another world-class competitor here, 80 kilo division.
Say hi, Cody.
Hi everybody, how we doing?
World's strongest tattooer.
Hello. Oh, there's a live chat.
Yes, there's a live chat.
Okay.
This is a good event for you, isn't it?
That's a really good.
Yeah.
That's a really good one. Yeah, I think. I'm trying to think. The 90s are doing like 250. So at 80 kilo, I think I've done 6 or 7 at that.
Okay.
I've done it on like a normal setup like this, and I've done it on a fixed axle.
We're getting out of here, dude. It's good to see you.
So yeah, big axle's kind of something I got in my back pocket.
Okay.
Same. I like that.
You're great at that. You're phenomenal
I
at
said I'm pretty
We got 3 good pressers here.
that. You're great, Preston. What are you talking about?
Look at us.
Yeah,
Degree
look at us.
professors. But then it's like, what are our deadlifts?
Hey, we're getting there.
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Depends on the day.
Depends on the day. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe not.
You know?
What's the most amount of reps you guys have seen there?
Lane
The
1,
ladies.
the ladies are, you know, I think there's something to be said with women and men on max weight events versus rep events.
Yeah.
And I think it's not out of pocket to say that women tend to fare better than men on reps. I don't know biologically why, it's just something I've seen.
Sometimes too, the weight differences between like women's weight classes and men's, like it's not like if you did the math, it doesn't math right.
Yes.
Like, and you guys end up having such heavier weights, and I think it becomes a lot harder to rep that stuff up.
The weight, I mean, we work with what we got,
Yeah.
but the weight classes for men and women in Strongman are completely arbitrary.
Yeah.
It's very
It's all
evident.
made up.
There is
It's all
zero
matchmade.
data
Yeah.
or thought put into it. They were just like, a small dude's 175 pounds. Like,
I also think women typically come from more of a cardio background.
I mean, that's socially, yeah, I would definitely say that's probably.
CrossFit, running, sports, soccer. I mean, you were a figure skater. That's very cardio intensive.
3 minutes is the longest time
Don't I know?
when you're skating.
I mean, I played hockey. I mean, you're doing 30 to 45 second shifts because it's an all-out sprint while you're on the ice.
Yep.
So it's, I think that's something to be said as athletic background. You see a lot of wrestlers in the sport. They
Yeah.
typically do well with the athletic events because their gas tank is just phenomenal.
Yeah. Did you wrestle?
No, I didn't wrestle.
No, you did field hockey and stuff, right?
I did ice hockey, lacrosse, and then I have some background in like Muay Thai, jiu-jitsu, and things.
What I noticed when I got into strength sports were that wrestlers would do whatever they were told to do, but they also had a hard time learning that in strength sports, it's like you have to hold back a little bit day to day.
Yeah.
Because they want to bury themselves every day because
They
there's
want to
so
get
much
that,
of more
push
of a
that gas tank.
Yeah, well, also too, like wrestling is so mental. Combat sports are so mental. Like, there's an argument to be made that like if you're willing to bury yourself more and more every day, that mental edge is worth the physical
I was
decline.
kind of like that as a figure skater, though. And I think coming into like when I first started Strongman, and something I had to learn was to stop beating myself up, because as a skater, you get on the ice for like 2 hours at a time. You're drilling jumps and spins over and over and over again. And I would come in to train, and same thing. I would be like, oh, I need to do this a bit over and over and over.
Well, what's the commonality between wrestling and figure skating? It's the Olympics. For every Olympic sport, it's the same thing. Every Olympic sport, They're just like, you're gonna do your sport 2 to 3 times a day, 5 to 6 days a week. And there's, you know, good and bad to that.
Yeah.
You know, you could argue, but no, that doesn't surprise me. What is that, 272 on the far right?
Yeah, we're still at 272.
One guy's over in lane 3.
Lane 1, she's giving it hell.
She is.
Good split.
How many split jerks have you seen?
A couple. Mike Colella in lane 3 came out, and that's someone who I've seen compete before who has an Oli background. And I mean, he was just cranking out splits, and like his recovery on every jerk was brilliant.
Yeah.
I'm a push jerker. Like I kind of split out slightly because I have the press power.
Yeah.
I'll split jerk if I need to.
Yeah, like a last resort.
Yeah. But it's typically not something I try to do.
Yeah.
I'm good at it. I'm not great at it.
Yeah.
Because just out of practice.
I'm learning to strict press and push press right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm doing right now. Yeah, because for me...
I can jerk.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
anything.
Yes.
Give me it, I'll jerk it.
Yeah.
Ask me to push press it, absolutely not.
No, I would love to hear your guys' opinion because you're both good pressers. I actually am starting to think that unless you are exceptional at split jerking, like as a former weightlifter, split jerk on a log is probably not the best choice for like a max weight, and push jerk would be the...
I agree. I think...
Yeah? Okay.
You just split jerk your log?
I got 230 on it.
I push.
You're also an exceptional weightlifter.
No, I was a figure skater.
No. But like the way you move, like you're really good at the weightlifting.
You
like,
do it at a high level.
Yeah, like when you hit that 275 axle at PSL, it was like the best clean and split jerk you've seen at Strongman in like years.
We're talking about you, Mike.
265.
We're talking about you. Talking about split jerk, yeah. Thank you.
But no, yeah, with all my pressing and stuff, I'm not doing any jerks. You're all strict press into push pressing.
That's typically how we taper it. Is I typically have some sort of push press day, and then we don't implement the jerk until about 4 weeks out. So the press strength continues to
Yep.
It's kind of, once you got the technique down, like you don't really need to, like I could split jerk in my sleep.
Yeah. Yes.
But I gotta build strength, so that's where push press and strict press.
Exactly.
Like I'm not worried about jerking. I wouldn't do
For me, like the strength and the push pressing is going to help me from like basically like from right below my chin to here, which is going to give me even more ability to get under and finish.
And then once you know how to just drop under that guy,
dip,
Where press
dip, dive, duck, and dodge.
Where press strength really becomes important on a rep event is your last couple of reps.
Yes, exactly.
Because your legs are going to fatigue, your shoulders are going to fatigue, and having that little extra power to finish out a rep.
He just set the world record with a split jerk. Yeah. I love seeing the world's strongest man
No elbow sleeves, just rip
actually starting to put a little bit of athleticism in their work.
Some skill work.
For a while, it was just Mateus and Pablo.
Yes.
That were really kind of doing anything like that. And now, like, the whole field's become very more athletic.
I think Lucas had these pictures too.
Yeah.
Well, Martins, if you look back, he was a split and push jerker, but then he had issues with his knees and like the shearing and stuff, so he had to switch back to push pressing. So
that is one thing. You do have to take care of your joints, your knees, and your ankles, so mobility.
Just got an MRI for a partially torn meniscus. I've been having knee pain for the last year, and it's only my push press range of motion. Just in that pop range of motion.
yeah, I never had knee pain ever, and I did pretty high volume CrossFit and Olympic weightlifting training before Strongman, and I didn't have knee pain until we had 2 or 3 high-level events with Fat Back Farmers, where it was just all quad, just for like 4 months.
This is an event that anything overhead definitely caters to the quad dominant folk. Which is, I'm a good presser and I have a good push press, but I'm actually hamstring dominant. So I don't know. It's like you said, there's no data on that issue.
I mean, more often than not, what you'll find is weightlifters, they're gonna have, they don't do a whole lot of accessory work, but they're gonna have big traps and a big butt.
I got both of those. So lane 3, I believe we're in our open heavyweight men, our 265 guys. A bar just went up to 292. So that's a heavy bar.
Yeah.
I can almost do that.
Almost. 3 more months.
We're getting there.
Yeah, 3 months.
Lane 2, we're in our novice super heavyweight men. That bar is at 250. And I believe we're still in our open women midweight.
Great clean on lane 3.
Yeah.
And again, that's
Just taking his time.
Yeah.
See how the press goes.
What's your best, like, double?
Little half split.
220-ish somewhere.
What's your best double on an axle?
My best double?
Yeah.
340. I think 330, somewhere around there.
Let's get some more comments in the chat, you guys. What is going on? You guys need to... Thought this was Strongman, not
Cody is
Boring
calling
Man.
the live chat call.
Hey, you guys are lame. Start commenting. This is stupid. What are you doing? Dropping memes and F-bombs. Let's go.
Alright, 10 seconds.
Taking his time.
And lane
He's
3,
in the
they're
clock.
still going for it.
Yep.
Both of them get it.
Running out of time.
What do you guys think about how we're starting to see in like the shows that we tend to do where if the press has started but time runs out, they're letting us finish the rep?
No.
No?
No.
That's kind of how I
That
feel.
defeats the purpose of the time.
Yeah.
You have a time limit,
Yeah.
and there's a reason why it's called a limit.
Yeah.
Because that's where you stop.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be a little bit more clear too, because sometimes it gets left to the judges.
It's super
and I will
subjective.
say, like, I've been in that situation where it's like you had somebody literally grinding that thing out, and it's like, I want to give it to you.
Yeah, but I mean that's.
I have no problem saying no rep with time limits.
Yeah.
Like,
So you
it's
guys
just
are
the way it
being
goes.
nice.
There's no,
No, I feel for it. Like it's
no
happening.
reason to gray area, very clear rule.
Yeah. I mean that rule kept me out of the finals in 2022 because I didn't get a deadlift locked out until like a 0.010 of a second after the time went. It's like it sucks, but that's just how it goes. I should have locked it out faster, but stronger.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, man. What do you guys think separates this show from other shows and how it's such a like big event? It's so well run. Like, what do you think Sean's doing?
He cares.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
he's got a good
Yeah.
team of people around him too.
Absolutely.
He gives a shit.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. Is
Yeah.
like, you know, he takes each thing personally, and that's a good quality to have because he holds himself accountable, and it shows in how it runs and who he chooses, and he takes it as a reflection on him, and you know he's competing. So
I was
like,
gonna say, you can see the reflection of him as a competitor, the way he has these lanes set up with your number cards, having looks like teams for each lane. Like when he competes, not only is he competing, but he's also paying attention to how other promoters at the bigger shows are running their shows, and he's using that.
and,
You don't see that a lot. In, like,
unfortunately, in
local
a lot of shows, you see what not to do
shows. Yes,
more than you see what to do.
I've had shows where I wanted to cry.
Yeah.
Like as a judge, and the things were just so chaotic where I was like, I need to cry. I need to just scream and cry right now.
Yeah, he just has like, you know, not to be the like internet guru guy, but he has like extreme ownership over the experience of the show. And he also, in my opinion, does there we go, that's the reps. Everybody's going crazy. That sucks. But something I tell people that hit me up for advice on doing a show is a show being a success doesn't have to be fancy. It can be, if it's well organized and it's a good experience, it could just be in your gym.
Yeah.
You You know, this is a great. This show, the battle at the Bridge Regional, that Dante and Josh and everyone at 580 are great examples of. If it's fun and well organized, it doesn't have to be fancy. And the athlete experience is just going to be a lot better if you put the focus on that rather than trying to make it too showy and then it's just not put together.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing for me as an athlete, I hate standing around and waiting, and it's like nobody's doing it.
Yeah.
Looks like it's his left leg.
Yeah.
I'm going to go coach a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll try and be back later.
Yeah, we'll be
Love you
here.
Guys.
Love you, big boy.
Man, that sucks to get injured when you're competing. I mean, it sucks to get injured at any point, but
Yeah.
you know, especially like you're coming out hoping to try and get that nationals invite.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it all goes up in smoke in a moment.
Yeah.
I think that's every athlete's greatest fear.
Alright,
Show
so
still goes on in lane 2 and 3.
We're still running lane 2 and 3.
It has to. It's part of the game. Like the show can't stop.
Yeah.
But he's getting cared for. It looks like he's got several people around him.
Hopefully we can get the crowd back into it. I know everybody is a little shooken up watching somebody get hurt,
Yeah,
but these other
it's not fun
athletes
to
need that
watch.
support still. So that's hard too. Like when you, as an athlete, you know, like best example, 2022 OSG when Nancy broke her leg. Like
Well, I could hear it.
I didn't hear it.
I was kind of standing right around the corner, like looking through the display, watching the yoke lanes, and she was like kind of like in front of me, and I could hear it.
Oh my
and
gosh.
then her like
The scream was the first thing I heard.
Was like,
But it's so hard because, like you said, the show still goes on. But when you have to follow that, and especially like when it's somebody that you know and somebody that you're friends with,
and like it was a full on like tip fit,
yeah,
like gone.
just like a freak thing, you know.
Hell of a comeback story though.
Yeah, Nancy's impressive. She's always been impressive.
Absolute unit.
All right, they got walked off the side there. I'm sure they're gonna get taken care of. Hopefully everything's okay.
What division was that? Was that?
We're still in our midweight women.
You ever shoot masters?
It might have been our team men. Was it 116?
Oh,
No, that was our. We're in our team men now on lane 1, so I think that was one of our 180 women.
okay.
It's always disappointing too, especially in the open 180 class. That's a competitive class. But,
Very.
so you know that
See, taking his time on the belt clean on lane 2. That's fine if it's allowed.
lane 3 has decided he is done.
I mean, you just know. Like,
You do.
you can't, after a certain point, there's no forcing it. Gravity wins. We never actually beat gravity because we have to set it down at some point.
Yeah, you do.
Technically, if you think about it, we're just taking L's every time we train.
Yeah.
ADL hopping on the chat. Paul Mauser's the voice of Strongman. Changed my mind. I don't know. It's a big toss-up between Paul and Aaron West.
They should have a voice off.
They should have a voice off. A commentate off. An
Commentate
MC off. two different voices, both
Equally powerful.
yes. Little half split, no rep on lane 3. There it is. You gotta get, when you split jerk, you have to get your feet back underneath you. You can't, it's no, unless you reset, it's a no rep.
Lane 2 is struggling to get that guy up to his belt. He's getting himself amped up though. Just doesn't quite have that. I bet the frame deadlift, that's where it's showing. He doesn't have that power off the ground to get that bar just a little bit higher.
Also, it looked like as he pulled in, his hips went back too. He kind of bent over. So he was kind of missing himself with trying to get the bar to land. Doing a weight change on one.
I think we are done in
on one?
Yeah.
Okay. This one's cruising.
It really is. Having 3 lanes, Yes, we still got lane 2 and lane 3.
Up and ready to go on 2.
We're in our open midweight min of 200-pound guys.
Beautiful press. He's going to take his time, reset. Lane 3, strong presser as well.
Wow.
Good. Weight and control, very patient with letting it settle. You almost waved, I saw that. You almost waved, I saw that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think that third rep is better than the first 2. He's going to get another one.
This is where technique is just taking over.
Oh, man. Made it just a little bit long.
That's where you gotta know. You gotta pay attention to the clock if you got time for one more. Because that's
You just gotta go. Like, you're either gonna get it or you're not. That countdown. That's the Hail Mary. So I believe athlete who got injured was actually the team men's competitor, Gavin Florida. Yeah. We weren't quite sure where we were in the order there. We had Cody here chatting, but just wanted to correct that. So I believe that was Gavin. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's still getting checked out. But still, there is a team national, so I'm sure he was coming in.
yeah.
Trying to get that bid.
With something on the agenda.
Yeah.
This is the heaviest axle, so it's only going up to 292. So that axle's going to stay there. And lane 2 is going to stay at 250.
I believe lane 2 is done. We are down to just...
Lane 3's done.
They just moved it over.
Oh, they did?
Pay attention.
Oh.
This is why I'm here, to be the adult today.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All the way out.
Oh my god.
Power.
Power clean that?
Full clean into
That's
a strict
almost a
press.
muscle clean.
Strong.
What is oh.
Slipped. He recovered.
But he's
right
still
into a
just,
press.
oh my gosh.
Animal. 3 reps with strict press at 292 pounds.
I think he's doing this beltless too. He needs a belt clean when you can just almost snatch that bar.
Sometimes just being strong is enough.
Oh, now he's
There it is, Continental. He's up. Little bit of leg drive. Well done.
That was impressive.
3 strength presses in a row with 1 motion cleans. Animal. See, you never know who's gonna walk out there.
Yeah. Let's see what this guy's got.
Textbook Continental.
Big pop.
Did you know the Continental was the original way a bar was cleaned for the first time?
I did not know that.
Yep.
I've always wondered why it's called the Continental.
I don't remember how it got that name specifically, but I know in the old-timey days, that's how the clean was performed.
A little bit of information, the more you know.
And it's funny because, like, I know I've posted stuff with Continental cleans on the internet. People are like, what kind of abomination is this? And it's like, this is how it started before power cleans.
You know, another thing that I've seen that I wasn't really aware of until I don't remember if I was at a competition or I saw it online, but split cleaning. Like a split jerk, but with the clean. I didn't know that was a thing until I saw somebody do it.
I've
I was
never
like, what
even had the urge to try that.
I don't even know.
What's the number to beat? Like 4? What's the reps to beat?
He looks like he's going to be strong on this.
Yeah.
Nice little split jerk.
So you see all these little variants, the split jerks, push jerks.
Yeah.
They're all a little bit different.
Oh.
There it is.
There we go.
Good. A little bit of lag on his left side.
done.
He just did something with his left arm.
Yeah.
Hope he's all right.
doing something. Again, this is almost 300 pounds, so that's pretty heavy. Especially doing it for reps.
Yes. Calvin, our big deadlifter of the day.
Yes, our first of the 900 pulls today. Wonder how that feels right now going into this. There we go.
Good clean. He's up.
There we go.
Yep.
Nice.
On the board.
It's a really strong push press there. Again.
Taking his time, very methodical.
You know what I love is how weightless he has that bar go into his hands from the belly up into that rack position.
Finish.
Oh, wow.
I think that'll be it for him. We might try and go for one more. Yep. He called it. Good man.
Alright, looks like that was it for our second event today, the Axis Clean Press.
And I think we're going to go to commercial here for a little bit before the next event. So we'll catch you guys in a minute.
What if I told you creating sustainable habits today would help build your dream body forever? Learning balance by eating foods that align with your goals, but also still enjoying the foods you love is the key to success. Please do not let building your dream body be such a dreadful thought in your head.
Hi, this is Bobby Prescott with Remax Results. I wish all the contestants great luck today at the Maryland Strongman State Championship. It's an honor for me to be a sponsor of the event this year. I hope everyone has a great time and has lots of fun. If you ever know anyone looking to buy or sell, I'm happy to help. Take care.
We're back.
And we're back. So we got 2 events going off here. We got max distance farmer's carry, and we've got the truck push to yoke.
Yoke carry.
Is it Zercher or Zerker?
I always say Zerker.
I always say Zercher.
Zercher. Maybe that should be something in the comments. People should tell us Zercher or Zerker. How do you say it?
Not a literary expert,
I'm gonna keep saying it my way.
of course.
Alright. Oh, so we are
Probably the
getting,
wrong way, but it's fine.
or yours is the wrong way.
I doubt it.
So we are getting both feeds. So what's going on right now? We have all of the women's classes, the teens classes, I believe novice and masters men are all inside right now doing the max distance farmer's carry. So that's, if you've never done a max distance farmer's carry, that's a fun one.
Max distance anything.
Yeah, that's true. I think farmers though, for me, because I hate deadlifting, is harder because
Would you rather do a max distance farmers or a max distance front carry of any sort?
the max distance front carry of any sort, probably front carry.
Really? I'd rather have a farmers.
Actually, my favorite, does Conan count as a front carry?
Yeah, it's front carry.
I like Conan's wheel. So I'd rather do that than farmers. So yeah, everybody inside is doing a max distance farmer's carry for 60 seconds down and back. They have to drop the farmers at the turn line, turn around, pick it back up again, take it back the other direction.
This is where that deadlift fatigue's gonna be real.
Oh yeah. And that fatigue in those legs are gonna start, not just the legs, but the grip too.
Grip.
Like,
The grip usually goes first.
yeah. And then outside, they're doing the truck push to the yoke Zerker/Zercher carry, which is another like,
Yeah, it's kind of pick your poison here.
yeah, this competition is just brutal on the legs.
Yeah. But this will set you up good for like if you survive this and do well with this,
Yeah.
it's gonna set you up in a good place for nationals because this is a gauntlet.
Definitely. If you can get some good points on both of these events, especially if you did well in the first 2 events, even if you didn't do so well,
Yeah.
you'll get some good points. So it looks like both fields here, they're setting stuff up still.
Athletes in position on the farmers.
I believe we are running head to head on the farmers inside as well. I could be wrong.
Looks like the car push has already started.
Oh, wow.
Right into the carry.
That's fast. I think they need a heavier car.
Yeah. So very different aspects to these 2 events. The truck push to yoke Zercher is like a dead sprint.
Yeah.
Whereas max distance farmers, you want to be able to fill the clock to get as far as you can. There's a couple strategies. You can go flat out of the hole and get as far as you can as fast as you can.
Yep.
Or do you just go steady for the minute? I've seen both work. That far lane, she's just steady trucking.
It is. Is that one of our...
That's her second lap.
Can't tell which lane is which.
I get a feeling she's setting the precedent right now.
Yeah.
And she's filling the clock. Absolute outstanding max distance carry. She had a rhythm, filled the clock, did, I believe, 3 full down and backs.
Which I've done a max distance farmer just by itself once last year at $10 gym, Hometown Hero.
Okay.
Yeah, that competition. That sucked. Like, like when that fatigue hits in the legs, like you are like literally just moving along
Instant
until,
cement.
oh my gosh, the second it hits, it's just like you cannot move anymore.
You're done. The choice has been made. And you had no say in it.
Right. I don't know what's worse, having to do the car push first and then going to do the farmers, or vice versa.
My take is I'd rather get the farmers out of the way.
Yeah.
Because, like, I know for me, where I go mentally on anything max distance is such a different spot than on something that's like a short sprint.
That's true. You do kind of have to find that like locked in place,
Yeah.
because the second you start telling yourself this is terrible, like
Yep.
you're pretty much done.
Yeah, deep water does things to people.
And I think they're switching vehicles outside there. And doing a bit of a weight change on the inside here on our farmers. And again, I'm not sure which lane is which there, so but we do have our women's classes, I believe our novice men and our team competitors, and our masters men inside right now.
I've given up on the board, to be honest.
It's fair. We're professional. Somebody said that we're the best commentators ever, so.
They haven't watched much commentary. But I'll take it. W's a W, I won't say no.
Take every compliment you can get. Alright, we are going again on the farmers. Well, she is cruising on that cliff.
Shell's got great foot speed. Those short, quick strides. The more your feet are underneath you, the less side-to-side sway, the less attacks to the grip unnecessarily.
That far lane there, she's got a little off lane. She is.
Oh!
Wow, that was close. What do you think about Strongman bumper cars with farmers? That'd be a fun event.
Someone's losing toes.
We should talk to Cody about losing toes.
What you're seeing in that lane is leg fatigue.
Yeah.
Shell's looking strong. Chugging right along.
She's going again. Is she? Yep, there she goes. As you can see, she's slowing down just a little bit. Love the walk as they come out. You can tell those legs are fried.
Yeah.
Got the cowboy walk.
Bambi.
Oh, they got a truck that they're pushing now outside.
It's an actual truck, no longer a car.
It actually looks like a fun event. A truck
It does.
push. I
Yes.
love like truck pulls, truck pushes.
Yeah.
They're fun. I don't think we see enough of that in Strongman.
No, and
Not
I
at
think,
like smaller shows.
yeah, and I think we don't see it much at high levels just because of the reset time.
That's true.
And like, where in a head-to-head format, like, you can't guarantee they're identical.
That is also true.
So you gotta run one at a time. You could run head-to-head with two different divisions.
I think we've had another weight change inside here on those farmers.
Can't really see what's going on the truck push because we've
I
got.
think they were still warming up. I never saw one person go, but then it looked like there were quite a few people jumping on that yoke there. So
Yeah. I think Dante's about to go move somewhere.
and I don't know if it's the camera angle, but it almost looks like that
yeah.
vehicle is being pushed up a hill.
Yeah, it looks like a
Doesn't it
slight
kinda look like
incline
there's
looking out there.
Which
And-
that makes it way harder.
I mean, a 1% change in incline on pushing
Oh, yeah.
something that's 7,000 pounds is a night and day difference.
Yes. You ever done a pull, like a truck pull, where you were on a gradient? You suddenly became the weakest person ever?
I was practicing for one, and my dad's got a tractor trailer, and so I was pulling the tractor trailer, and I forgot to take off the parking brake, and I'm pulling on that thing and everything I have, and then I hear, and I was like,
I've had that happen before. Alright, they're both on their third lane, third lap here.
So that far lane, she looks very smooth, and that's the trick here. You want to look like you're gliding across the floor. Any lateral movement's going to tax your grip.
Oh.
Does she knew when she's done?
Yeah.
Oh, she's taking the belt off. She threw her belt.
Put it on the inside here. She's getting a little wobbly.
Yeah, she's still chugging.
Oh, she's still going. Wow. That might have been one of the furthest distance we've seen so far.
I'm curious what the distance speed is. Dante's on guard. People keen to see walk in front of that camera.
Yeah, people keep stepping in front of her. Alright, it looks like we might actually be going now. Maybe not. They're still warming up? Okay. Yeah, they're still warming up outside. It's been confirmed. Can't tell. Is that a Dodge that they're pushing?
There's a Dodge Ram,
Is that a Dodge
1500, I
Ram?
believe. That's what it looks like from here.
Do you know all the details about that? How much does that weigh? Give us some man
It's
information.
probably around 7,000 pounds, give or take. That's typically what quarter-ton pickup trucks weigh. I can't tell if it's a 4-door from here or 2-door, but that's a fact that it's going to be around 7,000 pounds. You can bet on that. And the reason they're using a Dodge is because it won't drive otherwise. It needs to be pushed. That was a shot at all the Dodge people out there.
My dad drove a Dodge. My dad drove a Dodge.
See, drove. Past tense, drove.
He's also past tense.
Oh. Because of the Dodge? Dark humor for you guys.
This is what happens to the two people with a terrible sense of humor on a live feed.
Yeah. Sorry. Not really. Somebody needs to wipe down that window upstairs that this camera's pointed out.
So these farmers' handles are getting heavier. And
Yep,
it just
what-
doesn't get any easier.
What weight are we at now?
Let's see, that number card is quite far away. I believe we're going up to... Paul just said 155.
Each hand.
I think he meant 145.
That's 10 pounds. You know what I hate when people list their farmer's weight and they like, so that's 145 each hand if they were to list the total weight?
The total weight, yeah.
I did a 350-pound farm. No, you didn't.
So now you know.
Yes.
Don't list your total farmer's
When
weight.
you list a farmer's weight, it's weight each hand. It's like 245 farmers, 200
I also
farmers.
like the people that ask, they'll look at like a competition weight and it'll say like farmers 225 and they'll be like, is that per hand? It's like, yes, that is per hand.
It's like if they did deadlift weight and they only put 400 because
It's
one
only
side of
200
the bar.
per side, yeah, 400% or 200 per side. Oh wow!
That close lane's been pretty good.
So yeah, these ladies should be at 145. Paul said 155, but I believe it's 145. But they are just booking it.
We haven't seen anyone really struggle with the farmers yet.
Not quite. So typically when you have like a max distance like this, like it's a little bit lighter than what you would have like if you were just doing a straight shot or a down and back. Just once down and back.
Yes. I'd rather just be brutally heavy.
I have little thumbs, so I would.
Brutally heavy, like 2 passes wins it. Because when something's too light, it also, if a max distance is too light, you're more likely to have a tie because the strength aspect kind of is removed and it's pretty much all about foot speed.
And conditioning.
Yeah.
What's the heaviest farmers that you've done?
350 each hand.
Okay.
I believe like 30 foot or so.
I think I carried 270, almost 30 feet.
Okay.
But then my little thumbs gave out. They only have like they got a max distance that they can get. They're just like, we can't do anymore.
Yep, I haven't really gotten to test a max farmers in years. That was probably like 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay, so you can do more
In
than that.
training, hopefully. I hope so.
Yeah, I did that at ASW last year. That was the show where Katie Gutwall basically, I think, set a world record for the 300 a hand for 30 feet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It was impressive watching it live in person.
Dude, get you and your bad haircut out of the way.
I don't believe we've started outside just yet.
There.
I was like, oh no. Alright, I think we're going up to 165 now on those farmers.
I think we're getting ready to start the truck push. Looks like all the athletes are lined up back there. Back up, Terry.
Oh, right out the gate.
Off to the
That is
races.
fast.
Good. He's down, he's up, and he's moving again.
Nice fast pace too. He's not struggling at all.
2.
Just hope he doesn't trip up. Leaning forward.
That's not like
Just a
happy medium.
smidgen, yeah.
Almost falling over.
But when he starts getting tired, if he's still leaning forward like that, hopefully he doesn't trip up.
Oh, here comes the quicksand.
Yep.
Now the grind starts.
Yeah, he's just gotta dig deep and keep going. There you go.
The truck push and yoke. That's like, the faster you do it, the faster you get done. The max distance farmers, you've got a minute of suffering.
Yeah, you
anyway,
just
just get that chicken.
That's the way I always approach any sort of carry event, as long as it's not a max. It's like, just go fast, because then you're done sooner.
Yes.
If anybody asks, why are you fast at moving events? It's because I don't want to do it anymore. I just want to be done.
I'm over it, that's why.
I'm doing it because I have to.
Still not rolling on that. Push and carry, Medley.
I think that's a reset. Yes.
I think you're right.
weight, 205 should be our last weight on the farmers. Oh no, we're going up to 225, sorry.
Oh, truck's moving.
Here we go.
Straight to the yoke, yeah. Bit. Right in stride. Good. Searcher, you gotta keep that proud chest and your hips underneath it, or else it'll just pull you straight down.
And you know, those quads are going to be burning by the time they get to that circle carry. I'm curious if you just might use pretty good mover, or maybe this is not going to be too much of a challenging event, but more so a speed game for some of these guys.
Yeah. No, I can't see now.
She's showing us her triceps here. Alright, we're moving again with thumbers.
Get those wet noodles out of the way. Go get him, Dante. Dante's getting his cardio and getting people out of the way of the camera.
Oh, he is moving on this.
We need an alarm on this camera. We can hit a button so it yells at people.
Right, front knees crossed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but he is so wobbly. That was so really fast, even with the wobble.
It was very fast.
I don't think you can quite pick the Zerker just like that.
If you're gonna do that, you need to have a low pick so you have more clearance.
Yeah,
and that way the yoke can just swing freely as long as you can run with it. With that, you're kind of combating the ground at that point.
There's nothing worse than having that crossbar just slam into your chest because the yoke just hit the ground.
Or your teeth.
Or your teeth.
You ever load something over the yoke and it like pushes it and then it comes back?
Yeah. No, I did that with a stone. It got my nose. I think I was lucky I didn't break my nose, honestly.
I watched this guy do it to his forehead in the gym. Like busted him open right on the bridge of his nose.
The terrible thing is I don't wear a mouth piece when I lift.
I don't either.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
I mean, that's what they make dentures for.
I won a world championship without one.
Yeah, there you go.
Like, let me get a bit like a horse. Or just like a stick. Fuck her. Truck's moving.
Oh, slowing down. Oh.
He didn't
Did not
finish.
cross that line. Wow.
That's where you really got to pay attention to your line judge. That's
and
points.
now he's lost that momentum.
All the momentum's gone.
With every step that the beat goes up more and more throughout the entire body. Even half of the beat.
I guess he's stopped. I'm not sure what just happened.
I'm not sure what happened. It's like they're resetting it. I don't know.
It does.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Oh, he's gonna go to the. He's moving easy. He didn't show any signs of slowing down there.
No, he
the
just
farmers.
steady.
All right, back to the Zerker. Chuck Bush. Not sure what just happened.
Great execution here on the forward roll. Able to keep up a good pace throughout the 60 seconds.
Athlete.
With a huge deadlift today on the frame.
Full 900 pounds, moving under caution tape. Priceless.
farmers should be going up to 225. Unless we are done. I think we're actually done with our farmers inside.
Are we?
Looks like it, yeah.
We only had like what, 3 people go on the.
Yeah, so everybody I believe is going to be trickling out for this event now.
Yep.
And then once our men who are currently running this event, when they finish up, they'll be coming inside to do the farmers. Alright, there we go. All the way
So it
across.
looks like there's a slight downhill to start into like a dip and then slight uphill to finish with the trap push.
Yeah, it's definitely down and then up. So that's interesting. So you get a little bit of momentum.
Yeah.
And then you gotta try and carry that with you uphill.
Well, farmer's still going.
But they just changed out plates. That's what they did. So they are at 225 a hand on those farmers. That's heavy. It's pretty heavy. I think it's heavy. I also have little thumbs, so.
So you don't participate in thumb wars? Wow, those are so short.
I know.
You literally have a big toe for a thumb.
Like my big toes and my thumbs are very
Are
identical.
interchangeable.
Yeah.
You could just get them swapped out just for funsies.
What?
Could you just swap them out for funsies?
My toes?
Yeah, and your thumbs, and you would know the difference.
If I ever lose a toe or a thumb, I have something to replace it with.
There you go.
It's a good, solid run there on that circuit. He was the first person that really wasn't swinging around with that.
Yeah.
You can't really get control with it.
Being smooth helps with any sort of Searcher, Conan's wheel. Because if you start bouncing all around, it's just gonna break you down.
Yeah.
And this is an event where you have to gamble with flirting the line between being smooth and fast, because it is geared towards those who can go flat out, because it's such a short sprint.
But you also don't want to shoot yourself in the foot.
Exactly.
Yeah. And some of that I think is just practicing, like little things that I don't think people think about is practicing stuff like the transition into that, like not training it, taking your time setting up with it, but practicing. If I'm planning on running into this circuit because I just finished a moving part, training that way, like you are practicing running into it and
It's the
picking
same
it up
thing
and
with a
going.
yoke, is you gotta know what to expect when it leaves the ground, and I know for me, I hit hard explosively at the start of certain things, so I know I gotta dial it back on the pick so I can time the swing to hit the gas pedal.
Yeah.
So it's gonna pick, it's gonna swing, and before it comes back, as it's swinging forward, you actually want to really hit the gas pedal and catch the swing for the momentum. So then you don't end up getting swung back and forth, left and right.
Little things like that when you like pay attention to things, it makes you a better athlete and a smarter athlete. Truck is rolling again. Slowing down just a little bit. That uphill's getting hard.
So you could have definitely gone with a little bit lower.
I think a much lower height.
You made that carry harder than it had to be.
Yeah. I always like to make my zerkers like low.
Oh, like, yeah. It's like certain yoke, like the car yoke we see in OSG, I go with a lower pick than I normally would, because that implement,
That implements.
you want the clearance. You gotta let the car do its thing.
You really do.
And just kind of like this, you gotta adjust your pick accordingly. Because if you're gonna hit it violently, you need to have the pick height that can compensate.
actually doing surfer carries tomorrow.
Ew.
We have a Conan's wheel at Strongman Corp Nationals.
Okay.
So,
Dude, I did Conan's wheel years ago in a contest in Arizona. It was like another tune-up. And it was so light that everyone maxed out the distance.
oh my gosh.
So like there was like ties.
Yeah.
Like it was basically a scratch event. It was just too light because you can only run so fast like this, and everyone was getting like 5 rotations, and it was like it ended up being kind of a redundant event because it was too light.
Yeah, that's always
So-
like a hard thing, like as a
Yeah.
promoter picking events and weights for events where it's like that line of what is too heavy, where you're gonna have so many people zeroing, versus what is too light, where like what you just said, you're gonna have a rep fest.
Yeah.
Like,
I think just for the erring on the side of caution, I think going heavier on a max distance carry is better because you're gonna get more of a separation in the
yeah.
field. Because guys are gonna get some inches, a couple guys will get some feet, and then you're gonna have people that get
Your outliers. Yeah.
Yeah. So like it allows
That
more of a
truck is
spread.
fast. Don't hurt yourself.
Okay, good run.
That was
It's
solid.
rare I see people kind of zombie carry like that.
Yeah, the biceps.
So you want to lock in. You want to
Yes.
get them close,
Lock in.
high and tight.
I won the Conan's wheel at ASW last year. I won that one.
Nice.
I was very proud of myself.
Nice.
My old gym had a Conan's wheel, so it was easy to train it
Okay.
all the time.
I just do it with the yoke.
Well, that's what I'm doing now. So now that I'm at, shout out to my gym, Southside Barbell in Virginia. We don't have a Conan's wheel, so gotta do that. I think I'm just gonna go take the yoke outside and walk in a circle.
That's what I tell people. If they don't have the yoke or anything that's like a Conan's wheel, just go front carry a sandbag,
Yeah.
a Husafel, a keg. It will translate to some
For sure.
extent because you can't breathe with them on your chest, and that is a really big thing about any sort of front carry like that is the inability to really get good air.
Yeah.
It's one of those things you just kind of got to get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, I did a lot of max just standing and holding sandbags when I trained for the Conan's wheel last year. Like just picking a sandbag and holding it for as long,
Makes sense.
minutes at a
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
Like
it
you're
makes sense.
contemplating your entire life and trying to breathe.
Now, depending on the incline, when they pick that yoke up, I imagine there's going to be a pretty violent backswing.
Well, that probably is adding to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is going to amplify the front swing. And it's one of those variables, like you can, unless you train here regularly, you're not going to be able to predict.
But that is Strongman.
Yes.
You never know what you're getting the day of competition.
There goes Daryl.
Oh, let's go, Daryl. Very
Nice
thing.
and steady.
Yes.
And there's the gas pedal.
Come on. There you go.
Good, Daryl. Smooth and easy.
I know he was a little disappointed after that press, but he looked like he made up some points there.
Yeah. and fly by on the scooter.
There's our promoter for the show.
With Sean. Did a great job rounding
really
up
has.
sponsors and everything.
I mean, we're already through one third event.
Yeah.
Almost done with another third event. Another group will be doing their fourth event.
Yep.
So, I mean, they'll both be doing their fourth event, but. And it's only not even 2 o'clock.
It's getting close. Creeping across the line.
Yeah, you can tell that Hill is starting to get some of these guys.
Full head of steam on the Zercher though.
Wow.
Oh. I don't know if there's anything on the slide penalty.
Right there. No, I don't think there is a slide penalty for this.
It's risky.
Yeah.
Because it's really easy to slide with the Zercher carry.
Yes, but no, the rules don't have anything stated, and I don't know if Sean mentioned that during the rules meeting this morning, but yeah, that's a hard one as a judge.
Yes.
Sometimes people drop an implement and the floor just naturally slides, and it's not that they meant to make it slide, but that slide is so much that you gotta give them that, and then other people take advantage of it.
And just really drive into the
Yeah.
thing. And milk it for all it's worth. Lady, move. There we go.
Wow.
She heard me.
Got powers. Oh, she's
Now
a
the
photographer.
photographer.
That's okay.
We'll give her a pass. She's gonna get run over with a yoke
She
though.
is about to get hit. That's a solid carry.
Nice.
Wow. I would bet that he might be the leader right now with that run.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
Yeah.
Shout out to the handlers on this one because resetting that yoke is only getting heavier and heavier and heavier.
Well, then we get to the women's class. Look at it a little bit.
They're getting reps in.
They do get reps in. That'll be the back off sets. That truck is moving. That's a very fast carry too.
Yeah.
Wow.
High belt on that same dude that had the high belt on the
He
deadlift.
looks like he was almost trotting like a horse.
One of the Olympic events where they play the music and the horse does like its thing.
Show pony? I don't even know what that's called.
I don't know.
I think it has an actual name. There's also a hobby horse. That's a sport.
It's a thing now.
It is a thing.
We do hobby strongman where like it's fake weights.
Just see who looks the most impressive when they lift it.
I'm gonna go push a Tonka truck. I would love to do a Hot Wheels themed strongman contest.
What events would you have?
It's a great question. Obviously there has to be some sort of car or truck pull.
Okay, yeah.
Has to be.
Or deadlift or car or truck.
Yeah. Or like, you know the little tracks with the little things that shoot them out? You have to like do a load into this basket that triggers your car to race, so it's like a head-to-head unit, like a head-to-head setup.
So you have to get the loaded implement
Yeah, and then
like
after it
onto
hits,
like the platform.
yeah,
But
and then
it's not done yet.
and then your time stops when the car hits the end of the track. Yeah. And then like some sort of wagon wheel deadlift.
Oh, that was a
or
great
something.
carry.
That was smooth.
Yeah, wagon wheel. But you can put like racing stripes on the wheels. Or just do like Hummer tires.
Not spinners.
Spinners on the Hummer
Spinners
tires.
with white wall tires.
So that's 4 events. You need one more.
One more. I would say we have a press, we have a deadlift.
What was the press? You
I
need
was
tire
thinking of-
deadlift, axle tire deadlift, or axle tire.
Wait, what are my 4 events?
You had a pusher carry, or a pusher pull with a truck, car or truck deadlift, the load medley with the race car. So we only have 3. We need 2 more.
And then like a wagon wheel deadlift.
Oh yeah,
And then
racing stripes and spinner
yes.
spinner. But the press could be like an axle bar with the.
You do a farmer's where each farmer handle has like it looks like half of the car.
I'm like incredibly happy with that when he
No.
took his belt off. I thought it was a good run.
There's all sorts of like sass the way some people take their belts off. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like leather belts, like pow! Like it always cracks me up.
I mean, I never throw my belts. I don't understand why people throw their belts. Because you paid for that.
SPE thing.
So you throw your belt?
No, I don't throw my belt. I don't throw my belt. I've thrown my belt on one occasion, and it was like there was no one around. It was just me, and I was super frustrated, like
Yeah.
with me and the knee pain, and I missed a weight that was like any given day with the flu weight and training, and it was just very, very, very frustrating. And I erupted, and when I watched it, because I recorded it, and when I watched on video, like I hated that I let that
Oh yeah.
I did not like that.
I'm the same way. I think I have thrown my belt. I've had like tantrums before. It's been a long time, but you know, we were talking about like when I figure
Yeah.
skated and that like you come in and you drill the same thing over and over and over again. So I would come into the gym and like log would be a big one. Like I would come in and trying to work on log and it's just going terribly.
Yep.
And you know, you get frustrated because you're doing it over and over and over and each rep is just terrible. And yeah, I've definitely thrown my belt. But like not in competition. I wouldn't do that. Because everybody's watching.
Yes. I'll throw my hat. I don't ever throw like equipment or anything. Like I'll fling my hat. Like usually there's no one around or anything. Like, or I just go for a walk. I'm gonna go walk for like a minute, just calm down. And
a guy thing, throw your hat in your hat.
is it? I mean, girls don't really wear hats.
I don't really wear hats.
I'd be a bad Jew. I'd be like spiking my yarmulke. Turn into a frisbee.
Oh my god.
What are you laughing at me for, Dante? And the truck's moving. And the truck's not moving.
There it is. Ooh, wow.
Weebly wobbly. Weebly wobbly.
Wow.
Dude
Save
would have
that.
failed a field sobriety test on that one. Good lord. He was all over the
It
place.
looked like his legs got a little tired from that truck pull or
Yes.
push.
Jesse's back is so much bigger than the dude next to him. thing that they don't tell you, world class 105 sit at like 260 and cut to like 105. Like 30 pounds.
It's insane. Like, I think just like a 10-pound cut for me is hard. I can't even imagine.
Weight cutting for men and women is definitely different.
It's
Because
totally
our bodies do
different.
different things.
Yes.
And then, like, I know, like, for women at least, like, if your period happens to hit, like, it can totally
yeah.
throw it off.
That's like a girl's worst nightmare, is that you're in the middle of a water. Oh, that truck has slowed down, lost his momentum.
I'm confused as to why when they
keep
don't get it, they
resetting.
reset it. I guess because they know they're not going to get on from a dead stop. What does the time do? What's the photographer standing in front of the camera again?
There's nothing in the rules that say they reset it, but I'm imagining because of where the truck is stopping on that incline,
Yeah.
that is the reason why. Which that is hard.
Yeah.
Having to push that up an incline twice, if not more.
Yep, you're digging a hole. I mean, at least our photographer's jacked.
She does have a nice back.
She's got a strong back.
So yeah, I think that's what it is. I think they take it back to that downhill part so you can regain that momentum.
Yep.
But man, going uphill once is already hard enough. He just did not quite have it. We just need to, did you put like a cone right there? Or is that where the roped off stuff is?
It's like where the ropes off stuff is. It's like in the corner, so I can't really see it that well. This is not a good spot to put it.
Nikolai said we needed a alarm that would go off. Or like a button you
Like
could
a
press.
door, like a ring camera, and I can like yell at them.
Alright, no problem with the truck there.
Good.
Another one, he just galloped
Solid
along with
run.
that. In case anyone doesn't know, it is summer outside, so it's hot
Yeah.
while they're running this event.
It's hot, it's humid.
That makes a moving event like this, I think, even harder. Like last
Very
week,
much.
or a couple weeks ago in Baltimore, it was very hot.
Yes.
You were
Well,
there.
city hot's like, the ground's hot because it's all asphalt.
Yes.
It's just, you can't escape it.
It makes your events, though, so much more taxing
Yeah.
when you're also dealing with that heat. And you can
go.
see, like, our loaders, wow. Good stability. He was rocking back and forth.
I mean, that's the trick with things like this. Like, you want to be pushing it to the point where you're almost falling over. Like, you got to be comfortable in that threshold, because that's, in my opinion, and in my experience, at least for me, that's when I've been in my fastest.
Yeah.
Is when you're almost, because you're getting the momentum of the weight and your input. So, like, you have two things working for you. Now it's a matter of it going too far and coming down with it, then you lose a second, and depending on the level that you're competing at, a second could be the difference between first and fifth place in that event.
Absolutely.
Like, so, and this seems to be very close as far as speed for a lot of guys.
Yeah. Another easy roll with that truck.
So, like, this looks like a very comparable run to the last one we
He
just saw.
is just solid on that.
Maybe even a little faster. Now, it looks like he's wearing lifters on this event, which I think is interesting. Now, I think it's a good opportunity because I know we were talking about it off camera before.
Yeah.
You'll wear lifters occasionally on a moving or carry event,
Yeah.
which is something I've never done or want to do. What was your reasoning?
So, the first time I really started even training with lifters for moving events was when I tore my calf last year. And figuring out ways to keep training events because the competition I was training for had a lot of moving events. And I figured out that if I had that slight elevation with the heel, it reduced the range of motion, so it wasn't pulling on my calf quite as much.
So it wasn't out of like traction or being faster, just simply to relieve pressure from your calf.
Just reducing the range of motion,
Got it.
so I didn't have as much flexion in it. So like the calf could keep healing, but I could keep training.
I feel like a lot of people watch a high-level athlete do something and then they'll just do it
And
because
not understand why.
yeah. So
I will
like,
also wear lifters for an event if it's a carry and load to like a high platform
To give you a
or
little
high
bit of-
bar. Yeah, to give you that little extra like inch and a half, I think is what I've got.
so
Good job.
if your calves are fine and there's no load,
I'm wearing barefoots.
got it.
Yep.
Okay. Footwear's a big factor in this, depending
Yes.
on like asphalt. Asphalt's, I would say, forgiving. Most things grip it because it's very coarse. Now when you start getting on things like polished concrete,
Like convention floors.
yeah, you really need a gum rubber shoe.
Yep.
Because anything that's a hard rubber will slide.
Yes.
So you need that soft malleable rubber. Now this, you'll see a lot of people wearing like Vans or Metcons or barefoots or whatever it is because everything grips asphalt. Now, like, it looks like he's got some sort of like Under Armour shoe or something that's very squishy, which I really urge people against simply because you're losing stability. I would do, if I could, outside of overhead, I would do every event barefoot. I train barefoot. I've got my feet are from 10,000 BC. They're wide, they don't fit in everything. Anytime I get shoes, I immediately have to put shoe stretchers in them and stretch them out because
I wore Nobles for a long time. And then I started
I never
wearing-
understood the hype of those.
I wasn't about it like hype-wise. I just was an ambassador for a local shop that sold them, and so I bought a pair and I really liked them.
Okay.
And yeah, I wore those up until I got my first pair of barefoot shoes,
Okay.
and then I will, if I could sleep in them, which I sometimes maybe do. Oh man, I got stuck.
Sleep in your shoes?
No, I was just saying if
Let's
I did, I
that's
might sleep
borderline
in them.
communist. Who sleeps in their shoes?
You never know when you're gonna be ready to run. I
Don,
look at
have
the
you ever
hood.
slept in shoes? Like, not in a
Drunk way.
road? Okay.
So he's having to restart that truck push
I'm
because
having
he
to
didn't quite
reevaluate
make
your
it.
friends. Sleeping in shoes.
I said I was joking.
I hope so.
Oh man, he just can't quite get that truck up.
Been there. It's damaged. It's the worst. I hate whiskey truck.
But yeah, lifters, like right now, if I'm running a moving event, I'll probably wear lifters for a little bit just because I didn't think I fully tore anything. Feels mostly healed up now from the other week, but still want to be cautious.
Yeah.
You know.
A lot of like guys like roofing shoes are a popular thing for like truck pools
Yeah.
because they have a very gummy thing. So anytime if you look at like old timey strongman, like I don't mean old timey, I
See,
mean
I
like
like rock climber shoes for truck.
yes, rock
Yeah.
climbing shoes and roofer boots.
Yeah.
Because
I see a lot of
they
roofer
grip really good on a lot of surfaces.
Wow, that was a fast pair.
I believe he did well in the deadlift too. I've always been a fan of the nanos. I think they're kind of getting away from what made me like them.
I
They're
did
starting.
have nanos for a
They're
bit.
starting to narrow, and the
Yeah.
heel elevation's getting more.
So I had nanos before I did Nobles.
Okay.
Yeah, and I like them.
I still have my Nano X's. I still wear them and
I
compete in
got
them.
9 somewhere in my closet.
I've stumbled upon Vivo barefoots, but before them I had Merrill Vapor gloves, which are like an $80 version of the $150 Vivo barefoots.
There's the one where your toes come out?
No.
Okay, thank God.
Meryl.
Because then I was going to have to reevaluate our friendship.
No.
You're out here walking
My
with
feet are not
toe
made for
shoes
those.
on.
Lady, move. Go make a casserole or something. No, Merrill's got a long line. A lot of military contractors and operators wear the boot range side of things. But they make like a trail runner minimalist
Right
shoe.
there. Now you got it.
But the hard part is now everyone's making shoes that are barefoot for like $150+. It's like ridiculous.
Oh, he's got wobbly, but he got it. His legs are feeling it. You can see the way he's walking off. Shoes are definitely shoes that are like built for a specific like purpose. They're so expensive. Adjustments on that yoke. We're in our heavyweight men now, so we should be almost wrapping up with the guys on this event. They'll be coming inside to do the max farmers, so their legs are gonna feel. I mean, everybody that just did the max farmers has had a nice little break now, and these guys are gonna be coming inside to do the max farmers.
Let's be honest, I would call this a break event. Because it's not a lot of wear and tear.
Yeah.
It's quick, it's straightforward, it's a quick lactic acid buildup.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be fatiguing out on this. If you're fatiguing out on an event like this, you really need to do more gas tank work, more cardio, because this is just quick done and over with, a little bit of lactic acid, go stretch, go roll out, that'll dissipate. It shouldn't be pressing you.
I say shouldn't, but how many people?
There are some people that it will, and I think,
and we'll see that once they start those farmers.
and I'm a firm believer in you either win or you learn. And
Like that.
yeah, like if you took an L and you didn't learn anything from it, then you're doing it wrong.
Absolutely.
Because
I feel like I learned something every show, even at this point.
100%. Even winning, like I'm learning things. You know, like we talked about the chalk on the concrete floor. And the Arnold, the video is actually hilarious because it's behind the fencing, and you see me flying with the farmers, and I go to slow down because we got a deadlift at the end of the run.
Yeah.
And as soon as I put on the brakes, I disappear. And then I pop back up and I carry a few more feet and do my deadlifts. And it was that entrance where everybody was chalking up.
Yeah.
I hit that chalk. And then they went and mopped all the lanes after I went. And that's one of the things now before I walk out on polished concrete, the first thing I'm doing is I'm looking at the lane and I'm making sure my shoes are clean. I bring like a damp towel right before I start to wipe my
There's a lot of
feet
people
off.
that don't think about stuff like that.
We got Tom Evans walking around here, who's a world's strongest man competitor, and I believe a strength coach at the University of Delaware. Hey Tom, lean in and wave high.
They can't see us right now.
Oh, they can't see us? Can they
He
see
can
us?
say hi. They'll hear us.
Lean in and wave high. We're gonna get Tom up here. Are we good?
There he is.
It's just...
You gotta bend down some.
What's up, everybody? Good to see everybody here today.
What do you think of the show so far, Tom?
Oh, it's awesome. This awesome setup we got here. Lots of great athletes. Have been kicking butt. I mean, it's really showed you how much the sport has grown. We were talking earlier about how much, like, 2019 regional shows versus now, it's unbelievable.
9-day difference.
Absolutely.
Tom is a world-class, high-level pro strongman, as well as a strength and conditioning coach, right?
Yep. So I stay pretty busy. That's for sure.
you live and breathe this type of stuff. So, Glad to have you out here, man.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome. Be glad I got to be a part of it, and appreciate you having me on the live stream.
That's why he makes you look so small.
You giant teddy bear.
I know.
He looks like a little tiny guy.
I
Yeah.
don't know where. I guess I should look at the camera, not the screen.
We're not there. We are.
You have a training partner here, correct?
Yes.
How's he doing?
Yeah, so he's doing all right. We're hitting some PRs, and you know, it's first couple open competitions for him, so we're getting used to it, and you know, just get a little better every competition. That's all you can ask for, right?
Right
That's what we
on.
were just talking about.
Yeah.
You've got
winner you learn.
Actually, can I sit on this or will I fall?
Yes.
No, I'm gonna fall.
no.
That's not gonna work.
Do you want my seat?
No, it's all
You've
good.
got Strongest Man on Earth coming up, right?
Yep, next competition.
How you feeling?
Good. Yeah, I mean, we're ready to send it. You know, it's a big one for me. I put a lot of priority into it, and we'll do our best to see what happens. You know.
We're excited to see how you do.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, boss.
All right, thanks for having me, guys.
Of course.
Yep. Thanks, everybody. Good to see everybody.
Tom Evans, everyone. Well, for now, we'll switch. All right. So, looks like that is it for outside. We're going to swap events. We're going to go to a commercial break here shortly.
Hi, this is Bobby Prescott with Remax Results. I wish all the contestants great luck today at the Maryland Strongman State Championship. It's an honor for me to be a sponsor of the event this year. I hope everyone has a great time and has lots of fun. If you ever know anyone looking to buy or sell, I'm happy to help. Take care.
What if I told you creating sustainable habits today would help build your dream body forever? Learning balance by eating foods that align with your goals, but also still enjoying the foods you love is the key to success. Please do not let building your dream body be such a dreadful thought in your head.
And we are back. So we pulled the old switcheroo. We got the group that was on the Farmers is now out in the truck Zercher medley.
Yes.
And
They got a nice little break.
They did. They got a nice little break, little reset. I think it was more so needed for the people that came off the Farmers, the people that came off the truck.
If anything, they got a warm up for Farmers, so.
Well, they were out there asking. They wanted. At this point,
they're warmed up.
You don't
Just
need a
go
warm
for
up.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those legs are already ready to go.
Go move. Go anything at this point. You're just taxing unnecessarily. So, but that's where people who've competed before are gonna know that.
They're smart.
Yeah.
You don't need to overdo. That's the one thing that and I try and tell my athletes and train with me is don't overdo your warm ups.
Don't do too much.
Because every warm up attempt you take, you're taxing your energy for the actual event.
Yeah. By the time like if Stone's last event, I'm not.
You don't need to warm up. Yeah.
I'm moving. I'm stretching. I'm gonna do some plyos.
Maybe get a pick on 1 or 2 stones, just because every stone is different, and you don't
It also
want to.
depends if you have anything available.
That is true. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's already out there on the floor.
Like if there's sandbags, I might pick and lap a sandbag and extend,
but everything
one
should
rep.
be ready to go. So our Farmers are going. These guys are off course. These guys are running the Farmers at 225. These should be our open midweight or our open lightweight men. Sorry.
Yep.
225 a hand.
It's what it should be for this.
Yeah, for a 175 guy.
The difficulty's not going to be within the weight. It's the longevity and the repeated pits.
So these two back-to-back meeting events, you're gonna see who has really taken time to work on their conditioning, and then we're gonna know who maybe needs to work on their conditioning. Oh wow! I decided he was done.
And this is also where it pays to know where you're at on points.
Yes.
Right? Because they still have 2 more events after
2 more
this?
events.
So okay, can I conserve here a little bit? Do I just need to, place around top 5? What do I need to do? And what is a good event for them?
Right. Because the last event today is taxing too. It's a sandbag load, 2 sandbags, carry and load each, and then 2 sandbag throws.
Yes. Good little change up. Twist.
Yeah, like he said, if it was Sean who picked all these events, he was just like, I'm going to make them have a terrible day. I love the way that they're, I've never thought of resetting Farmers that way.
I actually, years ago on YouTube, it's somewhere, Brian was pushing me. I was sitting on the Farmers.
That's hilarious.
We put collars and we did relay races.
That's funny. It looks like we got a pair of some handles made by James Steffenbaum there. The red pair. From a distance, that's what it looks like. Those are nice handles too.
There's a real chance I've used them. I think my favorite Farmers I've ever
OSG
used.
2022, we had them.
Yeah, those are good Farmers.
Yeah, they're
those
good Farmers.
and the Bartos.
Yeah.
That's the best implement Bartos makes, in my opinion, is those Farmers handles.
I think what I love
great.
about James's handles is the texture of the actual handle that you're holding.
Okay.
It's very slip resistant.
Yes.
Which shows that he pays a lot of attention to what he puts in.
He's been in the sport a long time.
Oh yeah. So 9 times out of 10, when you drop the Farmers, it's because of either your grip gives out or that handle is slippery.
Yep.
But his handles are, I love them.
Speaking of James, I believe he is running ASM today.
No, he's competing.
He's competing in
He's
it?
competing in the America's Strongest Man 105. Yes. Making his return. Finally. He was supposed to compete at OSG last year.
I don't understand how he can be so involved and balanced competing in it at the same time.
He's Superman. He's a good friend of mine, so he is always doing, I always joke that you're just doing too much, but I don't think he knows any other way. He loves the sport so much.
Yeah.
And anybody that didn't know, James is now the new owner of Strongman Corporation along with Lynn Morehouse. So it's in good hands for sure. Two men that absolutely love this sport, have been doing this sport for a long time, and pay attention to the little details because they were athletes. So we are rolling both inside and outside. Still moving there with Moose Farmers. He's getting a little wobbly. Those legs are tired.
Yeah, you're gonna see people really start gassing out on this. Fatigue is accumulative. Did I say that right? Accumulative. Cumulative.
Cumulative.
I think
that's a clown.
Accumulative.
Accumulative. No,
I'm in the ballpark.
Words are hard.
Words are hard. The Army only requires, they make all their reading manuals,
You just have to know ABC, right?
at a 3rd grade reading level.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
What's that say? And a lot of them haven't changed since like World War II.
I mean, you guys know pictures though, right?
We know pictures.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
It's crazy the amount of responsibility they'll give a 19 or 18-year-old fresh out of high school. I was behind crew served weapon systems that shot cyclic rate of fire in an aircraft that was worth like 10 mil. Like, hey, we're flying in 100 knots. Hit that target 400 meters away.
Carry on the Zerber. Well, they give you training on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go through like a whole door gunner program and understand aerodynamics to a certain degree.
Right.
You got to aim the target a certain way on the right side different than you would at the left because of the aerodynamics. You don't lead targets, you actually have to lag them. You have to aim behind them. Right side you have to shoot right and high, left side you have to shoot left and low. Because the airfoil's doing different things on the leading and lagging side of the... I could go on about this for hours. So, yeah. I like head-to-head carries because it's kind of, especially when they're close.
Yeah.
I actually will occasionally, if I can, have someone walk a half step or a step in front of me whenever I'm doing some sort of carry. Just to like, out of my peripheral, push a little bit harder.
That is really smart.
Yeah.
Never thought of doing that. But now I might start training because you do pay attention. When you're going head to head, like you pay attention to who's beside you.
Yep. And like,
but you also don't want to pay too much attention and like just focus on what you're doing.
I like, you can force a mistake out of someone.
Yeah, you can. And then you get excited. Like when you realize, like, exactly. When you realize somebody's like misstepped or misloaded, like that gives you a little extra like push.
Especially if they're like close on points, like.
Yeah. And I think it just makes the competition more exciting.
Yes.
Which again, like we were talking about Sean, you can tell his experience as an athlete, the way he's designed this competition. By running head-to-head lanes. Because some competitions either, I mean, he has a lot of space, and some places don't have the space for that. But some places do, and they choose not to do it.
Yes. It looks better, it's more fun for the athletes, but it requires a little more logistics. And if the promoter isn't good at their job, or the organizer, whatever you want to call them, it's going to show.
Yeah.
Big thank you, our staff. Thank you so much for all your hard work.
Yeah, Paul's thanking the staff. They're really MVP in this.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone really struggle with the carry medley.
No. So I think this is our novice. It should be our novice midweight men, I believe is who's going right now. Or 231 novice midweight men. And no, none of them are struggling. And over here on Farmers, we should be at 245 a hand.
I think at least everyone's got one full pull.
He just passed him.
We've got a little bit of a foot race going on. This is good. We're applying pressure. Pulling away, grips down. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't you dare stop. Stop and think about what he wanted to do there for a sec.
And I really thought he was gonna like go past him again. That's what I do when I do head-to-head Farmers. I take forever picking them, but once I'm up, I'm usually running past everybody.
Yep. The foot speed is a game changer.
Next two competitors, ready to go. Put your buckets on there, hold it good, happy stuff, start chalking up.
He's setting both outside and inside right now.
I hope he does the event in that hat.
Looks like he's going to. Maybe if he gets excited at the end, he'll throw down. I think we're going up to 265 a hand.
20-pound jumps on the weight classes, I'm assuming. Don't judge me. I was thirsty.
Somebody was thirsty.
Gotta stay hydrated.
That's why I drink out of straws.
Even your water bottle has a straw.
It does have a straw.
Mine has the...
You got the big boy cup. No, I got a straw. I have a sippy cup.
like a toddler.
No, 100%.
Got a spill-proof lid?
Yes. I will spill it everywhere too. Yeah, so our farmers are at $265 a hand.
It's not going to be fun.
So we're on our open 231 guys.
There goes Daryl. Daryl with the lead off the start. Daryl looking strong.
Let's go.
Daryl making up some much needed points.
Yes. Alright, Daryl, come on.
Looking strong.
Keep going. Let's pick it again. Let's go.
Gotta go.
There we go. Come on, Daryl. He is looking strong on those farmers right now. Turn and go.
Come on, Daryl.
Come on, Daryl.
Yep, there you go. Take another bite.
Yeah, wow. Wow.
Great event for Daryl. Coming out strong, setting a good pace.
Yeah. I know he was really happy with his deadlift at 800 pounds. A little disappointed in his overhead,
And a
but
solid yoke medley.
yeah, that farmer run though, he just set the bar for the rest of those 231 guys. Which there are some good deadlifters, so you know, being able to pick that farmer, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're the quickest mover. So. I'm so happy the camera's not on this. Said it. My neck hurts.
Are they? Or they're switching vehicles. Maybe they are done outside.
No, none of the ladies. Got some more fast sneakers.
They're not pushing along there. Are they pushing their cup to death?
Alright, so 4 laps is the distance to beat.
Lane's looking strong.
It's taking time to readjust his handles.
Setting them down in a controlled manner can really mitigate pickup time.
Oh, those legs are tired. He is all over the place. Wow, but he got it. There's no time.
The teens are pushing the lawnmower, and they're carrying an axle. Appears.
So we have our teen athlete going right now. She's pushing a lawnmower, and then she is going to zerker carry.
There she
The
goes.
axle. She is moving. She's been having a really impressive day.
Yeah.
I love seeing that. So they'll be doing another vehicle change outside, moving that lawnmower out,
Lady move.
and then getting our vehicle in for the ladies.
Look to your left, lady. There's a camera there. Oh, now she's gonna wave.
We're not live now.
Okay, we get it. We get it. I'd like to see the leading distance on the farmer. That was a good event for you. You made up some good points. We got Daryl here, standing on the other side of the table. How you feel? Yeah, come around. That was a good event for you.
Appreciate it. Looks over strong, so. Yeah.
Yeah, how's the body feel?
Ready for this last one, so I can go home. Just had to make up some points here, then just grip it, run as fast as I can, take a little break at the end and reset, so.
Yeah?
Yeah,
4 full lane pulls.
Yep. So I was seeing Thomas did the last one, I was like, I kept hearing everybody's like, go, 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 so I was like,
Yeah. You got no other choice at that point.
yeah. Well, I had to make up some points when we get to the sandbags.
Yeah. How do you feel about that? Yeah.
If I can get it over the bar, I'll be good.
Zero's
Alright.
carry you feel okay on. It's just the throw.
250 carry, yeah, but the 52 is a little higher than I would like, so.
Right on, man. He's still breathing heavy after that event, so I think that tells you how a max distance event fatigues you. It sucks your soul out of your body, and then you gotta go find it again.
Dumps it off a bridge somewhere.
Ties it to a cinder block and throws it in the water.
So who was it that mafia guy that they never found?
I feel like it's a long list.
No, there was one real notable one. I don't know, maybe someone in the live feed knows. There's a guy in the mafia that went missing.
That narrows it down. It's like, it was the guy in the yellow shirt.
That one Italian. Alright, our ladies are going now. Nice, smooth surfer
very
carry.
smooth.
Wow.
It's a good run.
Jimmy, yes, Hoffa. Thank you. It was Jimmy Hoffa.
Crystal coming in clutch.
She's the MVP of the day. You never heard of Hoffa? It was like a whole thing. Like there's a bunch of
I watched a couple
like
of
cold case stuff about him.
Netflix about mom guys, but I don't remember.
Well, I'm older than you, right? Yes. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Alright. Well, these guys
We
are
got a race on our hands
looking
here.
at this hard. This is where your turn and your repick are really going to be crucial.
Yeah. Got some separation. It's faster on the turnaround.
There we go. It's that fatigue setting in. He's starting to wobble. Just gotta turn and keep going.
Now she's down to testicular fortitude.
Wow.
It's all willpower at the tail end of the max carry.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
He's got a chance to match me. I think he's
Here's
gonna
his
do it.
chance.
Oh, man. Wow.
What if he tore open his hand?
That was a race.
Till the wheels fall off.
That feeling after a max distance carry, you got the monkey paw? That's what I call it, the monkey paw. Like where you can't open your fingers. You've never had that? I've literally had to peel my fingers open because the muscles would cramp up in my hands on a max distance carry. I have to go find like a ledge or something and like start with the fingertips and just work on pushing the hands. Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
I need to work on my grip strength, I think.
I've never had that happen. I had a rolling thunder farmer's carry.
What is
At a
that?
Paul Mauser show, it was a blind event.
Yeah.
So we didn't know the events until right before we did it. And the handles turned on the farm.
Oh, that sounds
And it was like
terrible.
195 each hand. And I'm like,
No, that sounds terrible.
hey, nah. We had a 50 foot and you pick it up and it was like really well built because it rotated even under load effortlessly. And guys were struggling. Like I just made it. It was in a medley.
Yeah.
And man, it was brutal. Guys were dropping like flies in that thing. I hope I never see one of those again.
That's like those, if you go to an amusement park and they have the bars where they challenge you to like hang, and you think, oh, that's easy, but the bar rotates. I always like to be really ambitious and think that I can do that, and then like about 20 seconds in, I'm like, I can't do this. Not.
Now I'm just gonna look like an idiot. Can you like over under them?
No. Yeah, you can't. I think you can hang like a bicep curl, but you can't hang
So
like.
chin up grip or pull up
Yeah,
grip,
you can't
no
do this.
alternate.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have the ability to hang an alternate grip.
You gotta work on
Be
that.
worthwhile.
So we should have a few more ladies on the car truck push in the surfer carry.
We're getting close to wrapping up with the farm.
I think so. went up to 285. Yeah, we should be up at 285 per hand.
It's 300 pounds each hand for max distance. That's getting spicy.
Nice easy farm push there.
Almost ran into the official.
A little bit. And an easy zerker carry.
Yep. That was a good run.
And here we go. Ready. Judges are ready. One.
Another neck and neck. For now, close lane's pulling away. Farmer's lane lead. There you go. Separation on the transition. Slow it down though.
A little bit.
Who's got the motor? Back neck and neck. Man. Gotta go. It's a fight. I love this. Gosh, both of them.
That was
Well done, boys. That's the beauty of head-to-head.
How do you like carrying your farmers? Like, do you like, you don't carry with your feet?
No. How do
Do you get like a little bit of a forward tilt with it? Or
I like
yours?
picking even.
Okay.
If anything, slightly behind center. So when I pick up and they tip forward, I use that momentum to,
And then,
for my first
and
couple
then
steps.
leveling it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of what I like to do.
Yep.
I think I grabbed it about like just behind center. So same thing. Taking advantage of being able to bring one in off the ground before the other one. Because I'm not a good deadlifter. And then, like you said, getting that little tilt, it just really, it like pushes you forward.
Yes. You know, some guys might pick up front first and come off the ground a little quicker,
But then you have that weight pushing against you.
yeah, and it's pushing to the back of your hand, and
Yeah.
you're weaker on your last two fingers than you're on the front and the meat of your thumb.
Yeah.
And if my weight's gonna be anywhere, I want it there.
My thumb's just over on the side. My thumb's sitting on the bench.
I actually grab the top of my finger. Man.
I don't think I could do that. That's all I got.
Fair enough. Not an option for you. That's fair.
So I actually didn't know that people use their thumbs on farmers until somebody asked me, is there a reason that you don't use your thumb? And I was like,
Can't reach.
we can do that? It's like, I didn't know that. And then I learned that people with normal thumbs grab it like a normal person. Not quite there at the, oh no.
Nope, not quite.
Oh man. So just like with our guys, they don't quite get that car because of the downgrade into the incline there. They have to go back to the start and start pushing over again, which is not what you want to do on your fourth event of the day. See if she's got enough momentum. Oh,
Got it.
Oh wow, she got it. Good for her. But now those quads are burning.
Yeah, she's in a hole.
She is gonna push through and finish.
She made it though. It's the equivalent of having a pull again on the deadlift.
Yeah, I don't recommend that. You know what my theory, like my strategy was, I'm only gonna take my first 2 attempts because I knew, like, I was not gonna beat Nicola or Nancy.
Nicola's very strong.
She is very strong deadlifter, and so is Nancy. But I was like, I know I can pull 500. That's what I'm going for my second, and I'm going to leave it there because I didn't need to. So I was like, I'm going to leave one in the tank. And then no, that's not what we did. We pulled 3 times anyways. Lessons learned. Sit back into your deadlift suit.
Yes. Pulling in a suit changes so many things.
It does.
I feel like I've set a record for most yawns in commentary ever.
I don't think I've yawned once.
Aren't you fucking
Am I boring you?
really cool? Oops, that's it.
You're not allowed to talk anymore.
Sorry, Dante.
We're already at like an R rating now because Nikolai can't watch us now.
I dropped an F-bomb on ESPN.
That is true.
It wasn't my fault though, they misloaded the dumbbell. I wouldn't have said the F-bomb if the weight would have been right.
At least it wasn't
But no one believed me, and
like Kira's.
as soon as I cursed, I got their attention.
Yeah. Kira's will always be legendary.
Yes, that was in the interview.
I know, that's what I said, that will always be legendary. Another one didn't quite make it.
Womp, womp, womp. It's because she covered up the afro. It's like Samson. Cut his hair, she covered up the afro, she lost her power.
Oh. She's gonna give it another go.
When you have such a fantastic feature like that, you gotta let it rock.
It's hot outside though. I don't blame her for wanting to go.
It is a little toasty. Getting after it.
These farmers' carries are almost 300 pounds a hand. Which, for back and forth, it's pretty heavy. But they are moving.
The guy in the close lane's got a great pace.
Yeah. Oh man, so close to being in that little safe zone where you can turn around.
Grip events, when the grip's done, it's done.
It is. There's no stopping it.
And grip's a finicky thing. Like, if you're doing like a grip event, like you might be fine and you add 10 pounds and then it doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Like when grip's gone, it is gone.
That's me with farmers. Like even though like I'm not the best at lifting, I'm not the best at lifting. I'm not the best at like getting the farmer up off the ground. I have gotten some heavier farmers up on the ground, but my grip is just like, we can't do that. And I might make it like a few steps in and then it's just done.
I do all my systems work with fat grips.
Back grips, that's smart.
Any raises, anything, I'll put fat grips on.
Started doing the old barbell thing. Just the barbell and the kettlebell on a band.
Okay.
Yeah.
I put fat grips on reverse hyper. I do reverse hyper. Just every. I have like grenades. I have these like I call them nunchuck grips.
Just gave away your secret to everybody. You realize that, right?
Use a fat grip ain't a secret. And like.
Well, there's also the squeezy thing.
The gripper things.
Yeah, the gripper things.
I don't know how. I think that's more of a test. I don't know. I could be wrong. Could be talking out my ass here. But I know that's more of a test of grip strength versus actually using it to train grip strength. I feel like there's so many other things that work better. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I don't know. I'm not a grip specialist. I have great grip, but that'd be something like there's grip lifting. Like that's like a thing. Those guys would be able to answer that. Like I know for those gripper things, they put like this thing in between it, and that's how you test it. I don't know, like Rolling Thunders and the cones.
That car up, no problem.
So what you notice is people start off really, really rocky, and then they kind of smooth out. And usually what it is they're leading with too big of a step, and it throws them off side to side. And then they kind of smooth out because they shorten their stride. It's just what your body kind of naturally does to compensate. And then they gain control. And when you're at max effort when it comes to weight or carry, like the biggest thing you need to do is think smooth fast, because you're only going to be able to go as fast as your stability allows.
And also when you take those longer strides, because when we walk, we naturally do this, even though you can't really see it. When you're taking a longer stride, we can implement like a yoke or in a zerker carry position, like you're creating so much rock every time you take that giant step.
Translates into lateral movement.
So
that stride, you're going to fall to the side of the stride roll.
So you can tell the people taking slightly shorter steps are a little bit smoother.
Sometimes you'll see people kind of shuffle their hips and get really good foot speed, and that allows for a certain level of stability under load.
55 seconds remaining. Back handle free carry event a couple weeks ago, 550 pounds.
Weight change outside on that yoke. We're on the super heavyweight men on the farmers.
What weight is that, like 3?
It's 285 still, but I feel like they would have gone up in weight.
Fat kids can't run.
We're gonna trigger somebody.
Sorry, not sorry. They'll get over it. Or they'll eat through their feelings.
I believe it's still 285 a hand, so they have the same weight as the heavyweight men.
There we go. This is a nice steady. Yep. Hold on. Good.
And he realized mid-stride that he didn't grab
Started like corkscrewing.
He started here and he was like, oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Let's get a little bit more secure there.
But back in the 80s and 90s, they used to ask them a commercial first to be. Well, I think we found that here on Main Street Heavyweight Division. We finally answered that question. Well, if you laugh at that, believe yourself.
I feel like with the weight being the same for the super heavyweight athletes as the heavyweight athletes, we should see a few more laps. In theory. In theory.
Oh no, we'll see how athletic these big boys are. So they got more walking around weight.
Let's see. A little slow off the ground. I mean, he is booking it.
He's got great foot speed. He was our 900-pound pullers.
That is impacting him in ball right now. This weight should feel like nothing to him after 900 pounds.
Look at him go. Yeah, he's making me put my foot in my mouth.
Yeah.
I just don't have the mobility to do so.
Need to write him a letter apologizing.
Looking strong.
Yeah, he's not slowing down at all.
He heard me. He heard me. He said, hold up here.
Good, he's going again. Same stride as him. He's not getting tired at all.
Beautiful.
Does he try and re-pick it and get some more feet?
He's got to. He's first man out. You got to. You got to sell out.
See, that's one of those situations where I would have just picked it on. Like, you have like less than 10 seconds left. Just pick it, move it forward.
It's like we're done with the carry medley. So there's one more event after these two, and it's going to be the Sandbag carry and load into throw.
Yes. So they
Quite
have
a
two
whirlwind.
sandbags that they're carrying and loading.
I've never seen this come.
I've done one like this. Yeah, and Rainier Classic 2022. We did it. It was, and I can't remember if we had to do the sandbags and then carry them, or we had to carry the sandbags.
Either way, it's lose-lose.
It's a tough. I'm pretty sure it was 2 throws, and then or 3 throws, and then 2 sandbag carries. So, like throwing sandbags already is like hard, and then when you turn around and have to carry and run back and forth, like it's insane. Are we still live? Oh yeah.
Let's go, big boys. So 4 laps is the number to beat for the heavies right now.
Oh, I think they're gonna do this. No problem.
Close lane's got a great pace. Far lane's looking steady.
I think their picks were just a little
He's
faster.
taking too much time, I can tell you right
Yeah.
now.
Too much time there on that turn.
He's lost the lead. He's got more foot speed.
Two.
You gotta go.
Yeah, you gotta get down and back in 25 seconds. You guys gotta go.
Looks like the close lane's bowed out. Himself.
Oh man.
Not a bad run. Not a bad run at all. Almost 3 full pulls. And looks like we're going to be switching events, so we're going to hit a commercial break real quick. We'll be right back.
What if I told you creating sustainable habits today would help build your dream body forever? Learning balance by eating foods that align with your goals, but also still enjoying the foods you love is the key to success. Please do not let building your dream body be such a dreadful thought in your head.
Hi, this is Bobby Prescott with Remax Results. I wish all the contestants great luck today at the Maryland Strongman State Championship. It's an honor for me to be a sponsor of the event this year. I hope everyone has a great time and has lots of fun. If you ever know anyone looking to buy or sell, I'm happy to help. Take care.
We are back. We are about to start the Sandbag carry, load, and toss medley, which after everything else they've done today, these guys are going to be tired, but this is going to be a crazy event. Before we start this though, just wanted to give a huge shout out and thank you to CERBERUS Strength USA. I'm sure if you've been watching along, you've seen the commercials playing for them. They are the main sponsor for today's show, so really big thank you to them for sponsoring Maryland State Championship. We've been using, even for this event, we got CERBERUS sandbags out there, so yeah, I'm great at that.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. But yeah, sandbag carry and load into a toss. You were saying you've never done this before.
I've never done this combo, no. I've done them each separately, but I've never seen them personally or experienced them together. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes for some people. I mean, like I said, I'm familiar with both movements. I know how they're supposed to go. And this is really just going to be at this point, it's who's got motor left.
Yeah, definitely. Like, especially in the weight classes where things might be a little close between you, because I think we've been seeing like some good performances like between different people in each weight class. It doesn't seem like you just have one person running away with the show. So this is one of those that, you know, you go balls to the wall and really try and make some points up, but also everybody's tired, and sandbag carries alone, like, they tire you out. And then to go into a toss, which we talked about earlier today, like, sandbag toss is one of those that people think it's just super easy, or just, you know, throwing a bag up overhead, but it's maximal effort, it's explosive effort, and when you're just tired, that ability to be explosive is greatly diminished.
The feeling of the bag is night and day in hand. Like, it's just like you don't have, it just moves slow. And much like grip strength, when it's gone, it's gone.
Yep.
And these, like, there's not much margin for error on this setup. You know, you only have the width of the yoke, so you got to be accurate. And you're going to see, I think, people who have took the time to really throw and learn the bag toss started. And look, we already made a mistake on the bag. Our little team competitor, she's doing great. She had a great carry load.
She really has been given, like,
looks like she's getting a little frustrated with this last bag.
There we go.
She lapped it. Good.
Up over that bar. She's just got to get that bag a little bit higher. Yep. Oh man. You can see
she's struggling a little bit, but it's okay.
Our novice lightweight competitor out of there. You can just tell how tired you are. You can't get that explosiveness to get that bag up over that bar.
And a 10-pound jump in a bag is
huge.
It's huge.
Yeah.
Especially when you're tired.
Oh, he's getting close though.
To be out here at her age and doing this kind of stuff is pretty awesome. And like, I think, she's in a field by herself, but I think that's a testament of the task. at hand. And
But still, she's a teenager.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Is like
She's like, that's incredible that she's out here doing
she's
that.
already an outlier. You
Yeah.
know, she's by herself in her own division. You know, there's you know, some people like that. Me personally, I like that competitive feel. The fact that she shows up every event by herself is really, really cool. It shows a lot of mental strength for someone at that age. You know, she can be on her phone or iPad or hanging out with her friends. And
She's out here doing strongman.
getting dirty
Yes.
with heavy things.
I believe our novice that just competed in the, I'm not sure which lane. We'll call it lane 1. I believe I heard Cody talking. Cody Abel was saying that he had a chat with him. He trains out of like a One Life or a Gold's Gym or something like that. So he's not really done a lot of
The implementation, yeah.
So you do see that sometimes, especially with novice competitors coming into shows and they maybe have never even touched an implement or done like a sandbag throw. And you're kind of learning as you go along.
Yep. And it can be a hell of a learning curve, especially when you get tired. Things
For
are
sure.
heavy.
I think a lot of times people think, I'm strong, I lift weights, I can go to strongman, that's easy, but these events take different kind of technique.
If you're not strong in the right direction, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's like applicable strength.
Yeah. It's like I come from a motorsport background. You know, if you got all the horsepower, no traction, you ain't going nowhere. Looks like we're already resetting for the next
We are
class.
running 2 groups.
So we're missing the start in the angle, but you can see it. I see it with me.
That's fine. It's just we're missing the start a little bit just because of the camera angle.
Sure.
You get the meat and potatoes of this.
They called this the Sandbag Death Medley.
Makes sense.
So our group 1 will be we had our teen competitor, we'll have our novice lightweight women, our masters midweight, or open lightweight women, our masters heavyweight women, open midweight women, 180. Then we'll also have our novice lightweight men. We'll have our novice midweight men, masters, and novice midweight 231 guys. But I think they're going by groups.
Yes.
So we're running multiple people of each group right now.
Shoulder bag, dumping over,
That was
good
a smart
strategy.
choice. Nope.
Oh, misloaded it.
Oh, she got hers over. Alright, let's see how she does with these sandbags.
Whoa.
Oh man. And that's where like that fatigue from the whole day at this point.
So she's very jerky on the swing.
A little bit. She doesn't have a good
I'd imagine there's not much potentially practice there. She might be new to the implement.
yeah, she's not getting a good high
there
upswing,
was a
but she
good
did
one.
get it over. She could just swing that guy a little
She
bit
needs
more.
to slow down and really allow momentum to take over here.
Yeah.
The way she's jerking the bag back and forth, and you see the bag actually moving around the handle, which
Yeah,
you
she's
don't want.
gripping it way too hard.
I've never seen anything like that
How do you grip your sandbags?
with my hands.
Yes. Not your feet, obviously. So do you like grip it hard or you go with like it being light in the fingers?
Yeah, it's like my hands.
Yeah, same. I think that makes a big difference because when you grip it too hard, like that's when you start to see that bag swing around and that throws everything
you
off.
want to kind of get, if you know what a trebuchet is. You ever seen like medieval war and they have like, it's not a catapult is top loaded and it.
This is
like
where
the
like the
trebuchet is the counterweight and it goes.
Yes.
So that's the most efficient way to throw a bag.
Yeah.
You actually, as you come between your legs, rise to your tippy toes, and then you scoop down
Yeah.
and use that momentum and get a big arc and then drive up and explode.
Yeah.
versus just doing like a kettlebell swing exploding, you get way more momentum out of the bag.
Yeah.
And it gets a little bit of a flip, so it rolls over the bag. And it's nice, long, smooth, and you keep that slack out of the bag the entire time.
Yeah.
Because
that's the important thing, is keeping the slack out of the bag.
When you saw it, how she was jerking it back and forth, she was shooting herself in the foot, essentially. And we may see someone that really knows, you know, the way around the bag.
Sandbag is one of those, like in my opinion, I feel like unless you just have like natural brute strength starting out with it, it takes a while to get good at it.
Even then, like we saw how high that bag went when she got her trajectory right.
She really,
so she's strong.
Yeah.
It was just a matter of strong in the right direction. Bags are one of the things that, like, if you don't have technique, the odds of it going even remotely right are very slim. There's a much bigger margin for error on sandbag throws than I would say just about any other event, because you have to aim and throw and release and time it right.
And especially when you're learning that technique, you'll come out sometimes, have a great throwing day, and you can come back at it the next day, do everything the exact same way, and that bag just does not do what it's supposed to do. I spent a lot of COVID during lockdown. I built a throwing rig in my cul-de-sac that I lived in, and I would go out probably every other day and work on throwing bags because it was such a weak event for me.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to drill this. Figure skater in me was like, we're gonna come and do this over and over and over again until we get it right.
We were doing a lot of like assistance with snatches.
That's smart.
Like power snatches.
Yeah.
Not actually squatting and catching it, but like pow. To build that muscle pattern and explosion. Hang snatches, things like that.
There, we did a little bit of a weight change, and they're off.
Left lane at a nice high carry height.
Oh, she just struggled a little bit getting that over the bar.
That's where it's almost pay to stop and then make sure your hips get through versus, you know, rushing into that load.
I think some people just overestimate the height that they have.
Yeah.
But she's gonna go for it. There, she's got it. There we go. He's on his second bag.
He's got good technique.
Man, he's just got no trajectory backwards.
It's just, I think he's
beautiful
tired.
toss by her.
She's gassing.
She's thinking about that second bag. She's gonna take a minute. That's smart.
That's good.
You know you're
Slowing
tired.
down, making each one count.
Oh man, she's so close.
And this is one of those where it's the last event, you know, you
Keep
just
trying.
keep trying.
If it was in a different part of the day, this is one of those events, because I will do this. That last bag, I know that after maybe the second toss, if it didn't go over, chances are it's not going to go over.
Yes.
And especially if it's like middle of the day, like I'm not going to sit and continue to try and toss that thing, because at that point, it's not going to happen.
Yep.
This is another one of those events, like we talked about it, when they were going the changeover from like the car push yoke carry to the farmers, how like at that point you're warm, you don't really need to do too many warm-ups.
Right.
This is, Sandbag's one of those events where like you don't want to overdo your warm-ups because it does zap so much of your
Like
energy.
one or two throws.
Exactly. Well, you see people that come out and run through especially if it's a Sandbag series, and they'll run through the whole series multiple times. And so you've wasted so much of your energy that you need.
I'll do like 3 or 4 throws. I'll do the lightest bag, I'll do the middle bag, I'll do the heavy bag and be done.
Yep, and then call it, because it's not going to change by the time you go out there. Got my first yawn.
Whoops.
Oh, she's booking it.
Great foot
Up
speed.
and over.
Yep,
Beautiful.
both good. Left lane's up first. Up. Short
Not quite
change the
enough
load.
pop. She sat down with hers though.
Gather higher. Just trying to come
Oh,
too far
man.
over the top of the bag. It's not a
She
stone.
is,
You need
yeah.
to get more around it.
She's a bear hug it just a little bit. But she's going right over again. She's gonna have a hard time.
She's gassed. And she's trying to pick and load the bag vertically, which is harder because you have to get higher.
So see, I like loading it vertically. But I also carry it high when I do it.
Yeah. I mean, when the bags get heavier and they get bigger, like, think if you're, like, our bags are going to be 265 to 300. That bag's this long.
That is a long bag.
So, like, to do that vertically, I would have to, like...
Yeah. Or just be taller.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even see the tall guys doing it that way. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Have you tried that one being taller?
Huh?
I said, have you tried that one?
Yeah, I
being
did it
taller?
on a step ladder.
Yeah? It didn't work?
No, that broke. Tall's overrated.
Hope you got your money back for that ladder.
That's what happens when you answer the limited warranty calls. Get your step ladder insured. Uh-oh.
Oh no. They can see us now.
We're in the dark. Just gotta go
Dante's running
down
to the
into
rescue.
the rescue.
So how are you feeling at the end of today? You've done a lot of work.
I'm ready for a nap.
Are you ready for a nap?
Ready for a nap.
I've drank so much caffeine. I've had 3 coffees now.
That's wild.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
No.
No.
You're not gonna sleep at all.
It's fine. I don't need sleep.
Had a coffee and an energy drink. I can't do the rain and stuff. It's just too much caffeine.
What, rains?
Yeah, like
I don't really like
100
rains.
milligrams. Like
I like Prime Energy.
Be unplugging stuff.
people are unplugging stuff. People be unplugging stuff. You heard it here first.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Prime Energy or Celsius.
Celsius has literal human
Cocaine.
waste in it.
Oh, I thought it had cocaine in it.
Yeah, the cyanide
Oh,
stuff
we're back.
comes from like human waste plants. Celsius is bad for you guys.
Okay, well now
That's
I
like the
will drink
worst one.
Celsius. Thank you for that.
Celsius and Prime.
I'm still gonna drink Prime. I don't care.
They both have cyanide. It's fine. Foul.
I drank out of a hose as a kid
Yes. But those don't have cyanide.
that we know of. Oh man.
That's
He
a heartbreaker.
was right
Yeah, I'd be mad
there.
too. I get it. He's smiling.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you can do at that point.
No, it's last event. You know, everybody's pretty much given it their all this whole day. Like, and again, they're back outside. It is hot, and that adds to them already being taxed.
Taxes are high in Maryland, so it hits a little hard here.
Oh my gosh. I wonder if you did a competition in a tax-free state, if you'd feel great by the end of it. Because you weren't
Probably.
getting taxed all day.
Yeah. Taxation is theft.
Yeah, it looks like we might be doing a bit of a
Another change.
back change. Yep, that's what we're doing. This is the man wearing pants right now. It is hot.
It is.
Oh, they're okay.
Oh my lord.
She almost died.
Oh, they're adjusting the height. Oh, they were intentionally coming down with it. I thought it was falling. Oh.
They're updating our code a little bit too.
The what?
Some of the scores are updated.
Okay. We're updating scores on Iron Podium.
So if you're following along at home,
Whoa.
it always shows us things so quickly. Like
I can't read that fast.
I know you can't read at all.
That's fair.
Well, third grade level.
Third grade level.
You can read third grade level.
Yes.
It's about that age when they start pulling the pictures out of the books.
I was better at going fast in third grade than I was at reading.
They're going fast. You played into your strengths.
Exactly. Being an idiot.
And look where that's gotten you.
Here I am, being an idiot in front of people. The only thing that's changed is I have an audience now.
Well, that's the point. Well, that's a nice fast carry. Good load. She's, yep. Oh, got hers up and over. These bags are heavier this time
Good
around.
finish.
She's
There we go.
I call that the hot dog pick, what she's doing.
Great throw.
Wow. She's got a good swing. Oh, so close. She just needs a little bit more.
She's got a good swing.
She's got that bag over. Oh, now he's tired.
He's lost like a foot of
Yeah.
height.
And so that's
It's
what
only
you
gonna
see.
get worse.
As people start to get tired, that bag starts going lower and lower each throw.
She had plenty of height. She just didn't get it to arc.
She
So
needs to
she's got
scoot
the
back
height.
a little bit.
Yeah.
But now that bag's going to get a little bit harder to throw. She's going to call it. I think it was time.
This is where being efficient is gonna matter exponentially more.
But again, things you learn every time you compete.
Yeah.
Look at our loaders. They've been moving stuff all
They've
day
been
today,
hustling.
and they are still picking
They've
up these
been
sandbags.
hustling.
Yeah. Like,
They move
anybody-
more weight than anybody.
Yes, I was gonna say anybody who's ever volunteered at a strongman competition, you know, not saying that the athletes don't work hard, but your loaders move way more weight
Yes.
all day. They're on their feet all
Over
day.
and over and over and over again.
So if you compete and you don't say thank you to the volunteers because they're not getting paid, you should start saying thank you to them because the
Can't happen
shows
without
would
them.
not, yeah, wouldn't run well without them. And they've been busting their butts all day.
Yes.
Because it's not even 4 o'clock. We're on the last event.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Doing all right. Curious when we may see a full pull here. So I don't think it's been done yet.
Not yet. I don't think so.
One. Looking strong.
Very. He
Here
popped
we
that
go.
guy up.
See how he throws. One.
Wow. Oh,
Yes,
wow.
there it
That was
is.
Nice.
First one to complete it. Good for him. Looks like they're adjusting the second lane so we can run in a head-to-head format.
He's got to be relieved that he is finished.
It's possible.
Open? I'll go get an open one.
Can be done. It'll be very interesting on our camera.
This is not people trying to
Yeah.
peek into the camera again.
many? 20 groups. We got 20 groups left.
Like weight classes?
Like pairs.
Pairs. Thank you. Pairs. Better.
It's okay, it's your first day.
It's really hot out there. Right.
We're all tired after today.
Yes. So is yawning.
Yeah, you won't stop.
I think it's the caffeine. I think that's the opposite effect.
I can drink an energy drink and then take a nap.
I think that's the ADHD.
Probably. I think mine's the anxiety. Yeah. My superpower keeps me from sleeping. But I'm tired, brain. I don't care.
Oh boy.
Alright, I think we got all the weights changed. Heights adjusted. Should be running 2 lanes again, and there's our knee friend. There we go.
Up and over on the bag for both of them. Taking the time of the second bag.
Brave choice with the kill.
Yes.
Don't worry, she has shorts.
She's
under
up
there.
and over.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's still working on that bag. Can't quite get it off the ground.
Plenty
Good
of
throw.
height.
Wow. She's got
Come on.
this.
Put it home.
Oh man.
Ooh.
She needs to just get a little bit
Half
more
step
off
back,
those toes, I think.
Yeah. Whoa.
That one was rushed.
She went for it.
Yeah.
She's running out of time.
That first one was great. She had a good swing with it.
She started off very just calm, collected. You know,
It's so funny how people panic
Yes.
when they start missing a throw.
That's the worst thing you can do. You're better off slowing down
Yeah.
and just reapproaching it. Get back into the groove. Don't force it.
Just resetting our bags.
We're off again. Good.
Oh,
See, that's.
that was that overestimating
Yep.
your extension there. Which everybody does now and then, you know.
There
That
we
one
go.
was
He made
much
sure on the
better.
second one.
Big
Both of
pop
them onto the
bar.
sandbags.
Good
Great throw. Oh,
Oh.
she had some heat on that thing. It just went underneath. Take a half step forward. If that's the
She
throw
does
angle.
need to
There
move
she
forward.
goes. She did.
Yep. There,
Yes.
so much better.
She's got so much power on it. It's just
Such a
her
good
trajectory.
swing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
but you know, she missed that first time, and
Yeah.
that added an extra swing. And like you said, like every swing you take with these bags wears you out.
yes. Plenty of power. She absolutely had the power to get both. It was just her trajectory was less than optimal. And you're going to see that more often than not with sandbags. They're so easy to get wrong. Or I should say they're so easy to get almost right.
Yeah. Thinking of all the things Strongman that I've had like temper tantrums over, it's been sandbags.
I can see that. You know, Alaska's Strongest Man has a salmon cross.
They did ASW there one year with the salmon toss.
It's like they made like a silicone
Yeah.
salmon, they put weight in it.
Yeah.
And you,
They did the ASW in Alaska. Oh my gosh. I think Laura was there. I think Jessica Pippin was still competing then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool when states do like specific things to their
Yeah.
state to like.
And it's such a, like, where else are you gonna go and do a salmon toss? Nowhere.
Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere.
You should do a crab toss in Maryland. It's a giant weighted crab.
You could do a hoosefell.
Oh, a crab Lucifer. That's a good idea. I believe in ASW for the 82s this year, we're doing an American Shield carry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I hope it's like Captain America.
Had the height. She needs to slow down. And
She hit that panic button.
she's too far away. There it is.
Wow.
Good job.
She's very far away.
Yeah, she's like 10 feet. That's just experience.
Yeah.
That's all that is. Awareness on the floor, knowing where you're at, knowing how to adjust accordingly to your last throw. If you're throwing consistently low, or coming up underneath of it, you know you need to release soon.
I think too, a lot of people, they may have access to sandbags, but they don't always have access to like a throwing implement. And having a target to aim for, like, definitely changes the way you treat throwing your sandbags. I mean, you could just sit and throw it all day, but if you don't have something that you're aiming for, you don't really quite learn how to get the right movement to get up over that.
I use a PVC. I cut it at like 14.
Cut it.
Cut it. It's the words. It's been a long day. And then did like a 90-degree elbow at 14.5, so that then made up the 6 inches.
Okay.
And then come across, and the top of the 4-inch pipe is 15 foot. So if I do hit it, it just spins it.
Yeah.
It doesn't break or anything.
That's smart.
Yeah.
We did something similar like that with our throwing rig at Southside. But it doesn't spin. If you hit it, the whole thing rocks.
I just don't want it to break.
Yeah. Nobody's broken it yet.
I've broken my fair share.
But is it like small PVC or like the bigger
No,
ones?
it's like 4-inch Schedule 40.
I don't know what that means.
So Schedule 40 is like it's like heavy duty. Like you have drain piping, then you have Schedule 40.
Okay.
Schedule 40 is like, I'm sure you've seen it. Like typically it's used like what goes into a septic tank from the house. It's heavy duty. What comes out of the septic tank is usually
I've seen a lot of septic tanks, so.
I don't know how to make this make sense.
Okay, so the one that we have is like about that round. It fits over.
So the diameter is
a yoke.
4-inch. Schedule 40 is the thickness of the actual material.
Okay, ours is
It's like Schedule 40 is like load bearing. You can like stand on it. It's like hard.
Yeah.
Probably Schedule 40.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Glad we just argued about pipe on the live stream. That was
No, it was functional because people might be building their own throwing rigs and now they know what to look
use
for.
Schedule 40, not lightweight.
Yeah, don't get the little pipes. They will break or snap back at you. And you don't want
2-inch
that to happen.
piping also has more strength than 4-inch because you got weakness as the pipe expands because there's more cavity inside.
Your autism
2-inch
is
pipe.
showing right now.
A 2-inch pipe is stronger.
You just had to get
That's
that
an
out.
option. It'll have more flex though.
So I think I heard somebody's wife is in labor right now. One of the competitors' wives.
Well. No. Alright,
Got that
we're back
first
at
bag
it.
over.
been.
competed with her before. Oh no, she was at America's Strongest Firefighter.
Okay.
World's Strongest Firefighter, sorry.
There it
we go.
is, plenty of height. This is, at this point, this is the bag they gotta get right. Yeah. It's one of those things where you're better off taking the remainder of the clock and using the time to get it right versus.
Oh man. She just got her feet from under her. She's alright. Maybe she has a little extra adrenaline now. Oh, she's okay. That was twice in a row.
At least she's consistent.
Sure. That was weird though.
Yeah, I've never seen somebody do that twice in a row.
I've done it once with the kegs. Went flat on my back.
I've thrown and hit my head on the yoke crossbar. And it was just a loud and you hit it and it's it's one of the worst things because you're not expecting it.
No.
It just happens. And hitting your head and stubbing your toe make you equally as angry.
I don't really get angry when I stub my toe.
Stubbing my toe makes me want to punch a baby.
I kind of just I take a nice long deep inhale and then I do get a flash of red, but then
I don't know why it makes me that angry. It's just that one thing, you hit your shin, same thing. If I walk into a trailer hitch,
it's such an inconvenience.
I want to burn that vehicle to the ground. Stub your toe
Oh, that was a good throw. Not quite. Needs to scoot back. Just a little bit more. Got a viewer from Dorsey from North Carolina is watching right now.
North Crack-a-lack-a. That had the height. Oh, that had the height. That's a heartbreaker. Nope. See, it's one of those things. He had the height. It just needed to go right.
Smiling now, so.
Yeah. I think we've had what, 1 or 2 full runs with the bags?
Yeah, not too many. Right now, it looks like. It might be done in the other lane. Now this time, moving over to the bags. Wow.
Great toss.
He's got this one no problem.
He's taking his time. He's not in a hurry. He's moving with a purpose.
There we go.
Well done.
That was very fast.
Smooth, no mistakes. That's someone who either has the implements or just practiced.
Yeah.
He didn't look frantic, he just took each implement as it came.
I think that's really the best approach for sandbags too. Like we talked about, when you hit that panic button, you typically don't do anything any better.
Typically get worse.
You start shortening your movements, rushing your movements.
Yep.
Heavyweights at 265, start warming up.
So I think we're just about done with the first group of athletes that we're running on both implements. We have a second group which is you probably just maybe heard, is going to be our 265 and our heavyweight men. Wow.
Good.
Oh, so close.
It looks like he can get a little bit more out of that swing. Now he's starting to be in a little bit of a hurry.
Yeah, he's starting bringing it.
Just move a little further away.
He's so close.
Yeah. I mean, can't get much closer without getting it. This is a very skill-intensive event. I mean, between the loading and the throwing, it's just, you know, you're going to see a difference, not necessarily in strength, but in just simple skill and technique.
Like the one athlete just before this past one that went, you saw him not rushing to do those sandbag tosses, taking his time, you know, trying to conserve the energy.
And didn't miss a load or anywhere at any time.
Yep. Good, nice easy extension over the bar.
Nice. Yep.
See how he approaches the throws, he's taking his time.
Great bag.
Same thing, he's not rushing into that second bag. And nailed it.
Well done.
So I think that's the technique for this, is just don't rush those sandbags.
And as of right now, completing it's big points.
Yeah. What's your take on how many swings to do before tossing the bag?
I like to step into it. So I come up and then I use that movement and that tension.
Same thing, yeah.
Step into it and throw.
I get that little bunny hop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If like I'm at a point where like I missed one or two or something, potentially, I'll stop and do one swing and then I'll do a little bunny hop. Most time I like to come up with it and then go into my swing and then throw.
I found that was what worked best for me. So I believe we are letting our heavyweight guys and our 265 athletes warm up right now. And doing some weight changes. We'll get rolling again. There shouldn't be much warming up that we need to do.
No, I'd be shocked if outside of taking a bag once and doing one throw.
Get the blood warming, you know, moving again, because they have been sitting for a minute, but everything should be warmed up.
Anything else is going to cost you. Uh-oh.
I know, you started the yawns, now I can't stop
yawning all day.
I need more coffee, that's what it is.
Truck out there.
I'm still drinking coffee from before.
We're already onto the throw bags. Wow, good job. Made it look easy. That's definitely your best time. Dude, breeze through those throws. And like, didn't just make him over. Like, he had like a foot or two.
Yeah. Got thrown to 15 feet over there. I could go to 15 feet now. I'm pretty proud of myself.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can get a 30-pound bag over. I know.
Sheep.
I know.
Yeah, the heavies gets weird because so many things go wrong when, especially under fatigue. Like you do things you don't normally do.
He's going at the same
He was coming in hot. Let's see how
He's
this
got to
goes
beat that time before. Oh wow!
Up
he
and
just
over.
got it over. He needs a little bit better swing on this one.
Yep.
That was a better
Good
swing.
job. He did the right thing.
close.
He rushed the first one, but got lucky.
Yeah.
Because it had enough ass on it to
But he
pull
probably
over.
knew I need to make this second
Yeah.
swing much better.
So it's a good little adjustment. How many do we have left?
Alright, doing another weight change. Our loaders have to be really feeling it. I mean, they've been carrying these sandbags more than the athletes have. I've done that before.
We're not going to fill the work. So, if you guys can play ball for me, thank you all.
Yeah.
There's a flying baby over there.
Baby toss
Wow,
for
he
height.
just a little struggle with that pick on that sandbag. Oh. See, now this is where I think the vertical pick would come in handy because you can get it up a little bit higher, I think, and kind of tilt it and then grab it from the bottom and push it up over.
I've never done that. I wouldn't. I had trouble even imagining it. I mean, he's.
Yeah, he's just not quite got it. He was a little bit shorter too, so that was to his disadvantage.
I think he just came down with gas.
Paul's out there working hard finally. And fun fact about Paul, did you know he was a wrestler?
I did.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Forgot what his oh, I do remember what it is.
What is it?
I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Here goes Daryl. He got that first bag over. He said he is tired right now, so let's see if he gets his second bag. I think he can do it. He's just gotta lock it in. There it is. He's tired.
Daryl is feeling it.
He's still gonna give it a go. He just needs to get it up into his lap, and I think he's got this. Oh man. He's done. It's been a long, long
Daryl
day.
sends it off with a wave.
Always smiling.
He always is.
He said after this he'll be back to judging for a little bit. I'm sure we'll see him at Strongman Corp Nationals in September
Okay.
down in Greenville, North Carolina.
Greenville.
South Carolina, sorry, Greenville, South Carolina. There's so many Greenvilles in the Carolinas. It's like they all knew one color and it was like, we're gonna call it.
Asheville, Greenville,
There's Greensville.
Greensville.
Yeah. There
They
weren't any other
don't
colors.
say Bill down there. It's Greensville.
Greensville.
Yeah. It's like someone from the UK would say Yorkshire. It's
Yorkshire.
Yorkshire. Hampshire.
There's a lot of shires though.
The Shire. Ran into the
No
yoke.
extension.
There it
Got it
is. Hell of an
second
extension
time
on the
around.
second time around. I want to make sure. Good. Look at those bags perfectly stacked.
Taking his time going into that throw. Oh, just
Under it went.
There. Ooh,
Plenty of height.
so much height.
Come on. There it is.
Alright. He's got a ton of height. He should get this. Not quite.
Too much cost on the first 3 throws.
Your weights readjusted. These bags are getting heavier, so you see our volunteers aren't trying to pick them up anymore. They're opting for using the dolly to move that thing around. which
Working
is probably-
smarter, not harder.
I would have been using the dolly from the get-go.
I'd have been taking a nap in my truck. It's Jesse and his giant back.
He is speeding
Good
along there.
speed.
Yep. He's going for the hot dog pick too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Rolled right
A little
over.
bit more explosion. for the
This
second
is
bag.
this is gonna be iffy. If I was a bet man, I'm not confident in the second bag. You can, depending on the weight jumps, like you can subtract about a foot on throw height.
Yeah.
That wasn't anything against Mike. It was just I know that game.
Doesn't
little
quite
better that
have- Yeah, his feet aren't really working for him either.
No.
They're kicking forward versus really like popping up off the toes.
And that's a pretty good indicator the back is just tired. Yeah.
Which it should be. This has been a very posterior demanding competition.
The guy looks like he got his tattoos done. Picking them off of the ones you water on.
This is also a live feed.
That was an intrusive thought. And it won.
You're not wrong though.
Whoops. Only one went through. I could be doing worse.
There's no way we're the worst.
No, I'm really impressed with myself today, so.
You've only said like what, 4 bad words?
Yeah. 4 bad words, 1 intrusive thought.
Dante is up and running. Something has happened. Oh no! Oh, he's okay. He was, I don't think he was carrying the sandbag and dropped it just before loading it over. I wonder if he almost passed out. It didn't look like anything physically happened. He just literally threw the bag down. But it is hot out there, and these guys are tired, so you know. But you don't want to go night-night into the yoke bar. That would hurt.
Metal hurts. thought the score she had her foot on the bag, but it was on the post.
Oh, that's funny.
It's like, man, she's not even moving. Good.
Oh, super fast. Oh, man. Kind of rushed that little. There it is. I think he would have gotten it that first time if he hadn't rushed.
Still a fast run.
It was.
That's one of those that can haunt you.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, man,
There's
if
little
I'd have
mistakes.
just done
Yes.
XYZ on the first time, I'd have got more points. I'd have won.
I cannot tell you how many of those live rent-free in my head.
Oh, I've had those. It's like I paid them rent to live there.
I think so. And they stick with you, like.
They don't go.
No, they don't. But also, that's what there's little things like that that you remember are what make you train things differently.
Yes.
So that you don't make those mistakes
That's how
again.
you grow.
Ah. Right into there we go. Extension, yep. Taking this time. Good.
Plenty of height.
Same setup, taking this time. Oh man.
It's got maybe one more good toss.
Oh man, it was so close.
Damn.
Just Hail Mary that
That's
last
a heartbreaker. It was right there. I don't know what's worse, just missing it or not even being close. I feel like just missing it.
one. Just missing it.
Yeah, like just missing it just
Yeah.
stings a little extra. But not even being close, like, well, I know I got what I need to work on.
Yeah.
Just missing it's like,
It's like you're almost strong enough.
yeah. Or like, man, if I'd have just taken one more prep swing
Yeah.
or taken my time, it would have gone. They eat actually a little bit different. If you just completely biff, like you're like, well, I suck.
Yeah. Exactly. You can live with that. That's easy to live with.
I need to just get stronger.
I need to just.
It's an easy
I need
solution.
to be better.
Up. Now
Oh,
you're
that
in a hole.
sucks.
Now you gotta do
re-pick that,
basically
yeah.
3 bag picks.
Oof. And that's another one. There's little mistakes like that where you're like, if I had just not. There we go. Just want to make this one count so you don't gotta do it again. There you go. He is tired, you can
Yeah,
tell.
he's on fumes going into this bag throw. Gassed.
He has a bit of a squat technique. I've seen some people do that.
He's zapping a lot of leverage from the bag though.
Yeah.
Not allowing that pendulum effect. By choking up on that bag that way, you're kind of losing some leverage.
I've definitely seen some people like do their sandbag tosses that way.
I've also seen him hold it like this.
I used to try it that way when I was trying to figure out how to get good at sandbags. The like holding it the vertical
Because the
way.
odds of it rolling over are lower.
I eventually stopped doing it. But for a while I was convinced that's the only way I could throw sandbags.
265 is open and we're done. We're going one at a time.
I know. I've noticed.
Maybe 10 more people.
So
One at a
we just
time.
have our 265 athletes and then both our heavyweight and super heavyweight athletes left. So doing a weight change. I think our 265 guys are carrying. I haven't been telling people sandbag weights this whole time. Whoopsie.
They're heavy.
They
enough.
are heavy. So our 265 guys are loading a 280 and 300 pound sandbag,
Yep.
and they're throwing a 40 and 45 pound sandbag.
No, we're just commentary.
Should
Yeah.
I talk to you about that question?
I don't know who's doing score. Sorry.
So before that, our 231s who just went, they were carrying a 250 and a 280 pound sandbag, and then they were throwing a 35 and 40 pound sandbag.
Because they did say that there was 3 times.
Some of our women today were carrying a 150 and 180 pound sandbag,
they're
throwing
heavy
a
bags.
25. Those are heavy bags.
Right here.
So the weights will be the same for 265 heavyweights and our super heavyweights. So again, I think just like the farmers, it'll be a matter of we'll see a little bit faster carries,
Yeah.
a little bit stronger guys, a little bit faster carries, maybe a little bit higher throws between the 2 weight classes.
Let's see who's got anything left in the tank. That's really what it's going to come
That's
down
also
to.
true. Now you were joking on the big boys, but they were moving on those farmers.
Yeah, I was giving them some crap for sure. Got to. Up and over, yep. Yeah, the first bag's an indicator of how much like the throwing,
I
of an
think so,
indicator of how
yeah.
the second bag's gonna go.
Got a good lap with that guy, just needs to stand up. Take a second, get those hips. There you
There
go.
it is.
Alright, taking his time with his bag, catching his breath. Oh,
Nope.
he
Gassed.
is tired.
Like just the acceleration on that throw just wasn't
No,
there.
not at all.
And I think that's just a testament to where these guys are at in this heat and where they're at in the day. And,
Yeah.
you know, you what?
We were watching you, yeah.
It always gets right to the bar and then it's just like, doesn't want to go up.
Sandbags never want to go up. You gotta tell them to go up.
I was gonna tell him to try being taller.
Ruthless.
This is what it's like being coached by me.
That's scary. You have athletes. Poor things.
They know I'm joking. Mostly.
60-40.
Yeah.
We'll let you guess.
Alright, next athlete up. He's got a nice high pick with that sandbag. Shouldn't have any
One time,
issue. Yep. Second one should
Their
be
body
too bad.
language is just like, I am done with this.
Yes.
Like
A
this
little bit of
event is just,
extension. Good.
there's so many guys coming in this event on just willpower. Oh, by
wow.
the skin of his teeth.
Alright, take your time with this one.
Nope.
Not quite there.
He knows
he
it.
is
He knows
done.
it.
I don't want to do it
I'm
again.
good.
I don't want to do it again.
When you know, you know. He's smiling. He's glad to be done. He did what he could. When you got that walk off with the hands on the hips and the knees are locking out before their foot hits the ground, you know, like the legs are done.
It's the cowboy walk.
That's what you call the
I
cowboy
call it the
walk.
cowboy walk. It's like you're walking in like, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. Just hear spurs every step.
Good.
Another
good
high
purchase.
pick. Yep.
Easy money.
It's the power of the jorts. Do you like training in jorts?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I barely even train in clothes. Typically have like compressions, neoprenes, no shoes, no shirt.
Just He-Man in it.
Just out here, 10,000 BC.
Wow.
Well done. See, that's what I was talking about. If you held it vertically, it's not as likely to roll over like that. And that last little flick at the end,
It makes, if you hit it just right, it'll roll over.
it'll want to climb.
Yep. The worst is when it starts to go, but then comes back.
Yeah, the worst when it gets stuck.
I've never gotten a sandbag. During competition, I've never gotten one.
I got it stuck in 2021, the year I won OSG.
Yeah.
It stuck, time expired, then fell back to my side, and they no-repped it. I was
After time?
Yeah.
Wow. Did you say anything?
Yeah, I said something. They said it had to be up there for more than a second or something.
Oh,
so that's the year I had a film crew with me.
Oh, look at you.
And they had like down to the 1,000th of a second.
Wow.
And it was up there for like
Good
almost
extension.
3 seconds. And then they still said no. I was like, that was the criteria.
Oh man, those sandbag carries were so beautiful, but he looks a little tired on these tosses.
I've also seen him get stuck, and then they move on to the next bag and it stays, which is fine.
Yeah.
And they throw the next bag, and it hits the bag that's stuck, and that bag comes back down.
Yeah.
And then they got to re-throw that bag. It's like,
I've never gotten a bag stuck before. Man, he's just tired. He's a big guy. I think he could probably throw those guys if it was a little bit earlier on in the day.
I think they all could.
Yeah, for sure. But again, they're throwing a 40 and 45 pound sandbag, which...
Yeah, fairly heavy. I think that's accurate weight for heavyweight.
Yeah.
For something like this.
I can get a 40 pound sandbag over 13 feet. Just tooting my own horn, but it is a heavy bag. So...
Yeah, that is a heavy bag.
I don't think I've tried 45 yet.
Usually my sandbag throw rallies end at 50 or 55.
Yeah.
It's all 15 foot for men across the board. The only time I think there should be variances in height for things are loading platforms between the weight divisions. Like if you're doing a max weight
I
load.
think there's been like discussions on that.
Yeah,
before.
like because at that point it's no longer about the weight.
No.
It's about if you have a guy at 6'4", he can be a shit stone loader. And if you're loading over 52, you've got to be a brilliant stone loader if you're a lightweight and like 5'5", 5'6", 5'7".
Because most lightweight competitors, I mean, they're short. Not too many tall ones.
Yeah, light through middleweight are your best stone loaders in the world. Why? Because they have to have good technique. You
Good
can't
extension.
be competitive at a high level with shit technique on stones because you're doing 90% of the weight most of the time that heavyweights are doing. And you've got to get twice as much extension.
I think you guys are also really good at like shouldering sandbags and stuff. You have a lot more explosive power and load pretty heavy sandbags to the shoulder too.
Yeah. I think it's the same for women. Like you have way better technique in the middleweight and lightweight women, just because they have to. There's no other choice.
I'm not saying that because we're like partial to these weight classes because that's where we fall.
Well, I mean, 64 kilogram women loading a 60-inch platform is nuts to me. Like they have to like throw it.
Yep. You got a little bit of a slow carry, but a good toss over that bar with that sandbag. Does look tired though.
Now here comes the fight.
About to say he's having a conversation with that sandbag down there. Just one more. There we go.
Yep.
Into the lap. Okay, gotta get it up high. Yes.
Get back, get back, get back.
Push it over. Oh, he's fighting. There you go. Push it over.
Yes. Oh man, he is like.
Oh,
Yeah, he's done.
He's
He's
got
done.
nothing left for those tosses.
There's the cowboy walk.
Yep. Looks like he just came in from the long day out on the ranch.
You ever seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Of course I have. Got 2 halves of coconuts, banging them together.
Where'd you get coconuts? I don't know, swallows. A swallow can't carry a coconut. Well, maybe an African swallow, not an English swallow. Oh. Good speed. Oh, no, what a save!
Wow.
What a save. That's it. Those guys on the back of the yoke, what they're doing is, you know, these bags get heavy, these guys are tired, and they're making sure the yoke doesn't move out from underneath them during a load or move away from them. And that really came into play right there, because if they weren't standing on that yoke probably would have pushed back a couple of feet.
Oh, yeah.
Then he'd have had to rechase it. So having something keeping that yoke from moving is crucial.
He's struggling with the second sandbag.
Yeah.
It's just not there today.
Jesse just getting reps in with that dolly.
Oh, he changed shirts. I just realized.
Sweated through the
He
yellow.
really did. He's getting his cardio in for today. Fast carry, he's got a high pitch.
Yep,
Popped it right over.
Good little extension at the end there.
See how this second bag is.
No one's made it to the bags yet. Or the throw
I think
bags.
he's gonna get it.
Come on.
Oh, yep.
Good finish.
All right.
He's like, oh man.
Looking at that height.
He's really far away.
He is. I don't think he's quite got the energy left to get that guy up.
Needs to get closer. That looks better.
Oh, just tired.
Call it.
Just tired.
He was about 3 foot shy. And these just compound. These don't get better.
No.
These get worse. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, just call it.
It's not like an overhead press where you might be able to
squeak one out.
Yeah, squeak one out after 2 or 3 attempts. This, it just
That's
gets
the
worse.
thing, like, I think sometimes people forget to train those like explosive movements that really pay off for an event like this.
And train them fatigued.
Yes.
I think that's a big thing. Is a lot of people end up training sandbags fresh. And I've never had a sandbag throw early in an event.
No.
And it's I call it power on demand. Like this is one of those things where you gotta have it. And the guys that are in contention to go to nationals, like they can't mess up here.
Yeah.
Because when you go to nationals and you've got a bunch of bigger fish from a bigger pond.
Yep.
Your talent pool just gets steeper. You're gonna have more guys that are dangerous across the board, and your margin for error goes way down. As in, you have less of a margin.
Yep.
You can't make the same mistakes you might have gotten away with here.
Oh.
Yes.
It's got one. Ooh. His feet were a little glued to the ground there.
Hands on the hips.
Yep, there it is, cowboy walk. Let's head to the saloon.
There's a snake in my boot. How many we got left?
We're in the super heavy beds.
Yeah, we'll give that away.
That was an easy carry. I think this one will be easy for him.
Come on.
Yep. Good extension over. Very nice. See if he's still got the energy to be explosive with these sandbags. Oh, he's got it.
Nice.
Set up, take your time.
Get it right. Power's there.
Oh, man.
Now here's where you make a decision. You either rush it, potentially get it, or you take a little bit more time. See if he'd have taken, 5-6 seconds, got in his air, stood
That's
up.
what he's doing. Take a little.
Disappointed. Wanted that second bag. I'm not sure where he's sitting out on points to know how crucial that was.
We should have just a few more competitors left.
Yeah, we're getting pretty deep in the roster now, so.
And still not doing bad on time. Like having this many athletes, we didn't start until 10, and we are about to be done.
Here we go. Easy,
This
right
is our
over it.
900-pound puller. First of 2 900-pound pullers today. Go.
Now you see these guys, they don't really have to bump it up to get over. It's pretty
Good
much
call.
right at their carry height.
Yeah.
And that's a huge help. Great throw. This is gonna be a full run. I'll be shocked if he doesn't make this. There it is.
Easy.
Clockwork.
That might have put him in the lead for this event.
Every load and every throw look the same.
Yeah.
All smiles on that one. Well
He's
done.
such a nice guy.
He is.
Very sweet guy.
Well done. He's stoked. Look at all the love from his competition, man. Other guys that failed it came up,
Yeah.
gave him a hug.
And I think that was it.
And I do think that was it. Is that it? So that was it, guys. We're gonna wrap this up. Big thank you to our sponsors, especially CERBERUS being the title sponsor of the show. Physical Therapy FX for coming out, setting up a booth, working on the athletes.
Hosswear.
Hosswear for the shirts.
Strongman Corporation.
Strongman
Yes.
Corp. For the Maryland State Champion Zone Smelling Salts. Zo Strength. Milo Coaching Systems, Grip Mountain. And Hometown Barbell, along with Dante Petrella Productions for putting this on the live stream. So that is it, guys. Jess, thanks for coming out.
It's been fun.
It has been a good time. It's been a long day.
I don't think we did too bad. Make a good team.
We'll catch you on the next go around.